And good morning, everyone. Welcome back to day two of the Philippine Nationals for Flesh and Blood. We have an interesting match for you today. Currently, we are featuring Joel and Patrick. Patrick running Mario or Arachne Marionette, and we have Joel playing as Syndra, one of the few Syndras that actually seems to still be on the top tables after day one. So we'll just wait for the players to begin. Little bit of a friendly banter between them. That's the great thing about Flesh and Blood. Even though we're fighting against each other, we still are quite friendly. Okay, they've received the go signal to begin. Revealing equipments. Mario running a Snapdragon Scalers, Flick Knives, Tunic, and that mask. Syndra. Usual Mask of Momentum, Blood Splatter, Flick Knives, and the Flight Path for the boots. Let's see. I believe it will be Syndra's turn first. So Joel starts off with fire for the first strike fire tenant. So that would be a 3 go again. Now in this matchup, Mario usually tends to play fairly defensively, blocking out as much as he can, and then waiting for a good setup for a series of pumps to either an attack, a stealth attack, or a dagger. So there we see a clean block for 3 using Leave No Witnesses. Oops, 6 back. Ooh, followed by another for Fire Tenant first strike. Another 3 go again. And there's a clean block. This time using Bonds of Agony for the block. Some pretty powerful attack cards being used to block. But like I mentioned, Arachne in this matchup tends to want to be more defensive. We see a activation of Flick Knives, so that will trigger a hit. Although, as for the count of the Mask of Momentum, that should just be 1 hit so far. And here we go with another go again attack. That is a Ronin Renegade for 5. Committing 2 blocks from the Arachne side. A Codex of Frailty. Ooh, some really powerful cards that the Arachne had to block for turn 1, but the advantage of it is he does get to refresh his entire hand at the end of this turn. So usually it is a worth it to use your cards to block rather than trying to save it. It's now the Arachne's turn. Let's see if I can see what he has. I see a Kiss of Death. I think that's a Bonds as well. Uh-huh. Our Arachne player having a good think on what to do. Pitches a Double Trouble Blue for a dagger opening, trying to get a mark onto the opponent to activate some of his other cards. But this is usually a little bit tricky because if you commit a card to block here, that's 1 less card that you can use to block the pumps. However, if you let it hit, you do get marked. So that enables a bit of Arachne's. But there we see the Flight Path. Battle 1, blocking 1. Wait, no. The Knave has piercing, so that would have made it a 2 if you'd used equipment to block. Syndra player decides to just take it and get marked. Let's see what the follow-up is for the Arachne. Patrick pitching another blue for another dagger swing. At this point, yeah, there's really no point in trying to block it. You're already marked. You can't get marked twice. So he is now taking, followed by a Kiss of Death, which will become a 4. The plus 1 coming from the marionette's ability. Due to the target being marked, he gets a plus 1. And if this Kiss of Knife hits, since it has stealth, it will gain go again. We have a block here from the Syndra, one of her specializations. The name escapes me right now. So he takes one, but takes another one because of the effect of Kiss of Death, which is if this hits, the opponent loses 1 life. Life parity at 37 to 39. Still pretty close. That is sink below. Oh, so it hasn't hit yet. Oh, that is an interesting choice to block with a card and then doing sink below. Perhaps he played that sink below from Arsenal. All right, here comes the roll. 2, I believe that is a Black Widow. Arachne Marionette transforming into Black Widow. One of the more powerful. Ah, no, sorry. That is Orb Weaver, I believe. On Funnel Web, sorry, my mistake. All right, it is now back to the Joel's turn. He plays Brand with Cinderclaw. That is a red for 3. Go again. Patrick decides to take it down to 36 life. And followed by Art of the Dragon coming in for 4. And if it is Draconic, it gains go again, or is it no? If it's Draconic, the next Draconic attack costs 1 less, if I'm not mistaken. No blocks, down to 32. Rabble is Rabble. Oh, with a Blaze Headlong on top, giving it a 4 go again. And some bit of information for the Mario player for the next turn of the Cinder player. Out of the Dragon Blood, the next 3 Draconic cards he played this turn cost 1 less. You can read your comment. Oh, hey, Dre. Thank you for tuning in. Yes, it's a funnel web. Sorry, I'm not an expert on assassins like you are. So let us see. The rabble is gaining some consideration of whether to be blocked or not. Patrick having a quiet think here. The thing with the other thing to remember here is that since this will be the third attack that hits, that Mask of Momentum is threatening a draw. He can commit. No, he can't. Most of Patrick's armor are blade break, and the boots do not have. Ah, no, the mask does have a battle worn in it. Oh no, it's also blade break, but it will allow him to transform. So giving up a card and the mask to cover that break point, and he will force a transformation into the Black Widow, one of the more powerful versions of this, one of the more powerful agents, rather, I should say, for Arachne to have, with an effect of if the player discards an assassin card, the next stealth attack or the stealth attack gets a plus as an attack reaction. The stealth attack gets a +3, and on hit, they banish a card from hand. So very heavy disruption. Turn now passes back to Joel. No, sorry, to Patrick. Based on his previous attack, you think he's planning to at least disrupt one card, maybe more from Joel's hand here. And what a perfect card to start out with for disruption, Bonds of Agony. This states that it just attacks for one. However, if they manage to play 3 attack reactions, it gains a +3 on top of the other buffs it gains from attack reactions. And then when it hits, the opponent has to reveal their hand. The assassin chooses a card, and then they banish all copies of that card from their deck. That includes their library. So it is a very, very powerful tool. Arachne easily attack reactions, particularly because of the Black Widow. Simply discarding a assassin card counts as an attack reaction. A Flick Knives would also allow that, would also count as an attack reaction. And since this is a 0 cost, there's the Flick Knives, he can actually also hit the Snapdragons to give it go again, or if he has an attack reaction from hand to play. So Flick Knives, done. First attack reaction. Second attack reaction, banish this card from the Black Widow's effect. Oh, and a mask that allows him to pump it up to 10. Probably not going to swap the cards. And now the on hit of Bonds is active on top of the on hit of the Black Widow. That means if this manages to hit, you are looking to banish 2 cards. However, with the attack power right now, this would demand 4 cards. Ooh, and the Syndra player decides to take it, opting to try to keep some cards in hand. There's the reveal. Now the acting player gets to choose which trigger first, if it's the Black Widow or the Bonds. Checking the graveyard to see how many copies have already been played of certain cards. So on top of taking 10 points of damage, the hand is heavily disrupted. Mm-hmm. Prime targets, in my opinion, would probably be uh, Blaze Headlong. For the Bonds, at least, is Blaze Headlong, as that will take 3 copies of that. And the other one is, yes, yes, there it is. The Blaze Headlong is the viable target. And of course, it does say that it is the assassin who gets to search the library for these cards, which gives the Arachne player additional information as to what he might be facing in the future. Hey, Eman, glad to see you watching again. There's the 2 other copies of Blaze Headlong getting banished. Now the deck will be shuffled. While showcasing the power of disruption by the assassins. With New out of the picture, Arachne is primed to be the next most disruptive assassin in the current hero lineup. Slippy being more of an aggressive style. He does have some disruptions, but it truly is mostly just on the raw damage side of things. Mark is now gone because an attack did hit. I can imagine what would probably be on the hand would be on Arsenal. It could be a dagger retrieval, which would be perfectly timed as the Arachne did have to use his last dagger for the flick knives. Has the turn passed to Joel? No, I don't think so. The Patrick hasn't drawn up to his full hand size yet. So on the reaction step, I believe. No, wait, it already hit. So no, right. Sorry. The Black Widow, it is the defending player who gets to choose which card to be banished. So he has chosen to banish. I am not too familiar with that card, but it is most likely another zero cost 3 or 4 with go again, as that is the MO of Syndra. Syndra player at a deficit, trying to swing back and get a bit more value out of it. Swinging, coming in for 3. No go again, I believe. The Arachne player having a bit of a think here. He could, in theory, take it as there would be only one more card left for a swing back. But if this gets a go again somehow, so yes, there it is. No blocks. He takes the 3 points of damage, but he does get to keep his full grip. Yes, no go again. Arsenal. So the Arachne player will finally have the tempo and be able to swing his full hand, looking for disruption as raw damage wise, the Syndra player would most likely just there it is. Pick up sticks, I believe, to be able to get a dagger and put it on hand. Patrick's cards just aligning so perfectly with that bonds disruption and then a dagger retrieval to be put onto Arsenal. So the dagger is swinging for 5 with go again, buffed by the pickup sticks. Up sticks and run. Sorry, I call it pickup sticks. It's what I normally when I'm fighting it. I have shortcuts for names in my of cards in my head. So it is a 5. Go again. Syndra player considering just taking this since this is non-disruption. However, there is that mark which will once again enable Arachne's hero ability. This is a this is quite a predicament. Do you give? Oh, I do see a shelter. It might be a good idea to, but he already blocked with his. Ah, no, he hasn't blocked with his flight path. But even with the flight path, it will not be enough as the dagger will suddenly gain a +1 because of piercing. So even with that shelter from the storm on hand, it will not be enough to cover. He has to give 2 cards if he wants to prevent this. think the players may have missed it. It's considered to be a full block. So there is no mark, but they are now moving on. Arachne player is now moving on to CNC, a classic card, a hallmark card of Flesh and Blood. He's considering his block, thinking if he should preserve his arsenal. This will require two cards, so the swing back will once again be a little bit weak, on the weaker side. Um, Patrick here, putting on the pressure for Joel. It is a block for three. Oh, six, sorry. Full block. Down to one card and in hand and one card in arsenal. Passes back to Joel. And we have another brand of Cinderclaw coming in for three. Go again. Patrick likely looking to just block. And then another three. Go again. But that would be the end of it. Does the question now becomes, does he want to preserve his life for later turns in order to turn it into a resource for a bigger swing? Or will he just preserve life and use the cards he has in hand to maintain some semblance of pressure? He takes it. It is now down to 26-26. Turn passes back to Patrick, who plays a graphene Charlizery, which he plays not Orb Weaver Spinneret to get a graphene back into his equipment slot. Oh, and Savor Bloodshed. Quite a powerful card. Buffs the dagger, the next dagger attack by 4. And if the opponent is marked, the next dagger hit allows him to draw a card. Currently, Syndra is not marked, so just flicking that newly acquired graphene will not be enough to trigger a draw card. However, if this does hit, Syndra will be marked, and if that card, the last remaining card in hand, is a Kiss of Death, or he can pit for a blue, or even a red. Actually, he can pitch it to attack with the Chalicerin and threaten a card draw. Two cards presented for the block, fully covering this. And it's just a graphene Chalicerin for 2. Will go again. No on hits threatened, and that last card will probably just be an arsenal. Joel choosing to block and keep his life high enough. Might just opt to arsenal that card for a setup of a 5-card hand turn. No, he plays it. That is a. I'm not entirely sure what that is. Patrick now thinking whether to block. Again, he does have the option of using his life as a resource here. There is no mask. There is no follow up after this. If his hand is strong enough to put either disruption or heavy damage, it could be worth taking this attack just to be able to swing back. Blocking it with two cards, a just a nick, and that is a trap door, I believe. Oh, Majo. Oh, it was a snatch, a promo snatch. Oh, thank you for clarifying that, Dre. I don't have that. I don't have that card, so I'm not too familiar and haven't encountered it. And we have another upsticks, but this time simply to buff the Kiss of Death. So we have a Kiss of Death coming in for 8 on hit. It will. Oh, sorry, 7 on hit. It will take one more life from Joel from the effect of Kiss of Death. There's no go again so far, but that Snapdragon scaler is still active. So it all depends on what is on the arsenal here. 7, a very hefty damage, no disruption. Committing one card to the block. And then with a defense reaction of Shelter from the Storm, it should fully cover it. And that is it. Just an arsenal. Moving the card to arsenal and progressing. Oh, Patrick manages to draw a Codex of Frailty, another power card. Oath of Loyalty, starting it off with a 4 go again. Hey Chris, we are in the middle of the match between Joel and Patrick, who is playing Joel on Syndra, Patrick on the Arachne Marionette. You missed one hell of a turn from Patrick as he managed to string together a Bonds of Agony into a Black Widow trigger for 10. Joel taking it, chunking a hefty amount of life, and at the same time banishing all Blaze headlongs from his deck as well as an additional card. Ever since then, Joel has been put in the back foot in terms of tempo.
And clearly, both of these players a little past parity.
Patrick. Patrick just decides to take the damage, showing a consistent pattern of favoring his hand and just taking the damage, knowing that he can swing back or disrupt the hand of Joel. Oh, another savor bloodshed into a spinneret. The third kiss of death. So Kiss of Death, interestingly, is also considered to be a dagger attack. So this is going to be coming in for some hefty damage. A 10 damage right there.
10 damage, one on hit, and definitely will be flicked over the next attack.
This will demand 4 cards from Joel if he wants to stop this attack. And the interesting thing is, Patrick is actually running Snapdragon Scaler. So every one of these attacks, there is a threat for a go again.
Yeah, making the card drawn from Saber
Saber
Bloodshed very relevant in the mind of Joel. while still maintaining his composure.
Yes, the match is still far from over, even though he's on the back foot. We've seen Syndra's manage to just suddenly pull away once they get some breathing room.
Of course, Arachne Marionette, not very, very capable of skipping a beat.
Yeah, Patrick actually earlier on was doing mostly committing cards to block, just keeping two card hands until he managed to string together that beautiful combo and just took all damage and threw it all back.
Both players still above half their life, very much in a position to exert their will over the match.
He's calculating, trying to see if he can at least keep one card. Yeah, you see,
Looks like Joel will be committing most of his hand to blocking this. Of course, assassins known for their ability to overcome
blocks.
hard blocks
Yeah. But
with a little bit of
I think Joel has his third shelter from the storm in hand right now.
very much ready for what Patrick might have to offer.
There's
Exactly.
the Snapdragon.
Bit of a sidestep from
He still commits the shelter from the storm.
full block.
Snapdragons. Oh, that is
Mm.
devastating.
This is going to take the
Not o-
arsenal card from Joel.
coming in for 4 and on hit banishing the card on the arsenal and with no
There
cards
will
left
be
on
no
hand.
clap back from Joel this turn.
And his arsenal is gone. I'm betting he's thinking that maybe he should have just let those two damage come in
Of
from.
course, that 2 damage is not just 2 damage, considering uh, what happened, considering the draw potential. Of course, Patrick making a misplay, getting to. Oh, no, he did. He did flick
Yeah, he flicked the. That's why the
the kiss of death.
Joel
That's
is
the
now
last
to
2
20.
damage
Yes,
from that turn.
these players putting on a show for
Pain on
day
the
two,
backside, opening the turn for Patrick.
coming in for 3.
Spreading
Go
4
again.
damage from, of course, and the 4th damage from Mark of the. This is a Hunter's Clave. Yes. This will mark Joel. Of course, Joel looking to reclaim tempo by taking a little bit of damage.
To trying to get some swing back.
Without Patrick threatening that card draw. Oh, again, once
Save for
more.
bloodshed, and he's already marked.
This will
This will trigger a
this will demand cards from Joel 6. Attack
6. Yeah,
coming in from Graphene Shelisera. Shelisera.
it's still debated how to actually pronounce that.
Yes.
But this and then
This is Tarantula Toxin driving Graphene tonight.
Joel going down to single digit numbers. This is the power of Arachne Marionette, being able to switch between defensive to disruption to full on damage.
That will net Patrick 1 more card.
And he still has an action point. What else does he have to play? Mark is gone. Yes, that's correct. Since the dagger did hit.
7 life, very much within the range of Patrick's.
Could be just another dagger attack to try to get another mark onto
The difficulty
Joel.
with dagger attacks at this juncture is that they tend to leave a sticky mark, as Joel is no longer that willing to take the same damage that he used to, that could clear the marks earlier in the game.
Yes. Oh,
Codex of Frailty is going to take a
This.
potential defending card from the hand of Joel.
So we can imagine this will probably be
This will
either
also
kiss of death or a
leave no witnesses.
leave no witnesses.
Of course, no card in Arsenal to threaten.
But it will be the leaves. Yeah.
Still leave no witnesses. This will take a card from the hand of Joel, potentially reducing the cards he can defend with, further putting him well within range, lethal range of Patrick.
Joel choosing to put in the Oath of Loyalty into his arsenal, which of course will then be threatened by Leave No Witnesses.
The early banish of Joel's kunai really showing very real consequences in Joel's late game.
All right, and here comes the Leave No Witnesses coming in for 4.
Joel considering if it is the time to take the tempo, as his hand has been muted several times over by
No, it decides
Patrick's
to
rod.
commit 2 cards to the block, preserving that Oath of Loyalty into a possible 2-card hand swing on his turn.
Syndra not very well known for blocking.
No, not at all. But this time,
Patrick
with the
will demand cards from him over the next turn. He is now transforming.
number 5. What is number 5?
For 5, this is Tarantula.
Ah, yes.
This will present some very big dagger attacks over the next turn. Also, Arachne Marionette's uncanny ability. So,
To be honest,
skip
Patrick
over.
can just like, yeah, there, just take it.
Of course, Joel surprisingly willing to take a little bit of
And then
deficit from the frailty, still playing that Arsenal card anyway. Patrick not wanting to waste a good D-react, sheltering
and this one is
persuasive
persuasive prognosis. Yes. The two are very
Oh
confusing
yeah,
from far
yeah.
apart.
Bit of a succubus on top of a
Yeah, both succubus, both artwork showing succubus.
coming in for 1, but really,
Again, this is a very
actually, this is a
misleading
bit
one.
of a telegraph considering Patrick looks like he's threatening Justin Nick. Look how
Yeah,
close the game.
yeah, yeah.
Of course, with attack reactions like these, very easy to sidestep full block. So getting a sense of this, looking to block persuasive prognosis in full,
But
but
but Arachne has so many ways to dance around this.
without having to commit persuasive prognosis. Patrick is now living rent free in the head of Joel. Sure enough,
There's just a Nick
not
coming in for
opting to
6.
withhold
So it's now coming in for
damage.
6.
Persuasive prognosis will now come in for 6.
Ooh, and a mask.
Uh, Pick up the mantle is going
Oh,
to
sorry, take up the
move it to
mantle. Yeah.
9. Of course, Patrick with the option to change the attack that he is attacking with
Into a kiss of death,
into a kiss of death. I mean,
representing another damage once it
as
does hit.
persuasive prognosis, as Justinic has already resolved, this will now present 12 into a hand, into a defense of 6. Looking to.
GG.
Oh, oh, he is now.
Had no defense reactions in play. The card only blocks
That
for
is going to
6.
close the game.
That
for
is beautifully done.
excellent work from Patrick.
Yes, yes. Putting on that grabbing the tempo early on and not really letting it go.
Yeah, and he's not wasting any time here. That was perfect play just to close the game. Dating the 6 block, telegraphing the Justin Nick, but
Having a secondary attack reaction to swap it out for another
another
attack.
+3 and another attack. Uh Perfect read from Joel on the Justin Nick, but of course Patrick able to capitalize on that common line and get over the common defenses placed against the telegraph Justin Nick.
So I think we're gonna see. We have around 5 minutes. We might be able to catch the winning player for a short interview. We'll be right back. And welcome back. I am here with Patrick, the winner. Congratulations, sir. That was a beautiful, beautiful game. So, as we were talking right before we started the streaming, that Bonds of Agony, that was just beautifully played. Do you think if your opponent had blocked it out, that would have been better for him?
Uh, I mean, sure, but at the same time, my goal against Indra is to disrupt her hand as
Which
much
is
as possible.
yeah.
So if he blocks out,
It was a
I'm basically doing my job anyway.
yeah.
So
So it was a beautiful play of like damned if you do, damned if you
yeah,
don't.
yeah, yeah. Again, the goal is to keep him off mask, and I think I did a good job during the game.
Yeah, very, 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 very beautiful. The mask trigger was rarely getting past one or even two. The only one time that it did hit three, you were very patient in just blocking two cards out to prevent
Yeah,
the trigger and then just swinging with what you have. So throughout that entire game, you actually displayed a fair degree of discipline in just laying out what you have, making sure that you're keeping Syndra in check.
yeah.
Was that part of your strategy?
Yeah, definitely. So if you notice, like one of my fewer turns, early turns, I had Kiss of Death and Bonds in hand, and I kept Bonds in Arsenal instead of throwing it instead of Kiss of Death, just so I know that next turn I could possibly disrupt the hand.
Yeah.
So I was very confident in game when he started blocking, knowing that he had two card hands and he couldn't actually trigger mask.
Yeah,
So that was
beautiful.
basically my whole game plan.
Beautiful. Also, the deck seems to have been cooperating with you
Very-
very, very well. The consistent play of like the consistent arrival of Kiss of Death, your pumps, Savor Bloodshed. That was just putting pressure on. It was beautiful. And then that closing move of one of the closing moves of I think it's done. I think he's done. And then Codex of
Yeah,
Field.
Codex, yeah.
That was just beautiful. So it highlights in the game where not only do you need to have skill, but you need to have luck.
Luck as well,
But
yeah.
even if you have luck, if you do not have the skill to capitalize on the opportunity luck presents,
Yeah.
you won't be able to secure the win, which you managed to do. So congratulations again.
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you for the interview. We also will be right back for the next match.
Coming to the second round of this day, we are looking at Justin Koo versus Josh Litam. This is gonna be Kano versus Gravy.
A very spicy matchup, if I do say so myself. I haven't actually seen a lot of Kano versus Gravy matches so far. I'm
Also,
interested to see how it goes.
Gravy, new hero, not a lot of native AB.
Yes, that is true. That is true. So the adage of Dark Horse Kano being proven yet again. If people think he's gone, he will just sneak on by to those who are
For
unprepared
sure. And in the top tables right now, not a lot of respect
for AD. Yeah.
to AB,
I think a
particularly
lot of
because of
people were like, thought, oh, Aurora's gone. Let's just get rid of it. But then again, they should have prepared for Verdance. But it's a different, it's a whole different.
let us see how Justin adjusts with his equipment suite. He will be giving up a fair bit of the advantage of pirate equipment, stuff that he will have used in other matchups.
Yeah.
Just for his normal game plan.
Yeah.
Of course, Justin's deck very blue and yellow, very capable of ABing if he
Provided
chooses
if he chooses to bring his AD
AB
suite.
equipment, and this will be generic arcane barrier.
So the players are just shuffling right now. We will transition to the table as soon as they are ready. All right, I think we can transition to the table. Justin is almost done with his shuffle.
Josh Litam coming in first in the rankings for today, rising up even further after a win in his first round back in season.
Yes, indeed. All right. Have you have you seen matches between Gravy and
This is
Kano?
not a very common matchup. Again, people
Yeah, people just
generally avoiding Kano matchups just because of either
how rare he actually
yeah,
tends to appear.
it's like you reverse win the gem lottery when you come up on a Kano.
All right, we're getting the cuts. Looks like their players are ready. So the key thing to try and figure out here is watch out for is what how much AB is Justin bringing to this match, right? There's the fist bump for good luck. He is at 4 AB.
Yeah, that's about that sounds about right. Again, Gravy not necessarily needing the pirate
Considering that
generic equipment. A lot of
most
respect
a
being
lot of
given to
respect,
him.
yeah. Considering that most people would just pack at most 83 to be able to cover a one single blue pitch for the occasional damage that
Of
Kano
course,
will
it looks like Justin is expecting Josh to start going ham early on. Again, for damage being presented, Justin very with the option to clean up his hand. Again, very interesting dynamic because Justin will be using AB a lot. There's not a lot of opportunity for him to filter his hand or discard the cards he might need to.
Yeah, yeah, that is true. That is true. He'll probably have to rely on Gravy Bone's ability to get the
Yeah.
discards down.
And of course, he has none of the support of gold baited hook. Create the gold tokens necessary to use that ability. Of course, he will
Tip the bar
openly
in.
tip the barkeep, make a gold kiss from. Also, particularly vulnerable,
Hard casting.
hard casting, of course, without the option of
Which hero is which ally is that? Is that
this is Anka. Oh no, this is Sobos.
Sobos? Perfect,
Of
perfect ally.
course, Anka will come into play really well.
Sobos is the one that prevents one damage, correct?
Yeah, so he reduces the attack by one again.
Attack
Josh,
or does it work for arcade?
it does not work for
Oh.
Arcane, but
No.
no, it does. It might work for Arcane. I'm not so sure about that. But
Yeah,
of
well,
course, Josh, a lot of respect for Gravy Bones. He's gonna clear that ally immediately.
yes, that's one of the new. I'm not sure which one you use, but But one of the key things with the recent releases of Rosetta is that they have been given more uh, arcane damage spells that target anything, not just heroes. Because that used to be one of the weaknesses of Kanos and Icelanders going into Dromai before.
Okay, so Sawbones apparently preventing one damage that would be
Period.
dealt
So that
to
means,
a pirate
or to
you
your,
control. So that includes allies.
yeah,
Very capable of preventing damage from allies. Also extending
to arcane.
to arcane, improving on Justin's
Currently AB4.
AB4.
So if it had stuck, he would have theoretically had AB5. Tipple,
Golden Tipple coming into play very early. Of course, there are 9 copies in Justin's deck.
another Sawbones discarded.
One of the very few ways, one of the ways Justin will depend on to generate the gold for his game plan. Let's see if Sawbones stays in the watery grave for a while before
Mm,
showing up, as it is still quite early. Of course, Kano with a diminished life total by default.
yep. Reflecting his power to just suddenly pop
Yeah.
off.
This will give this might give Justin enough time to close out the game before Josh gets the chance to pop off. Of course, always an option.
Yeah, if there's one thing that we learn early in Fab is that until that Kano's life is zero, it's not
It's
over
always in the
yet.
game, yeah,
Yeah,
always in the game. And there's nothing as quite as scary as a Kano backed into a corner forced to combo.
right?
Swabby now joining Sawbones
In the
in the
watery grave.
locker.
Yeah.
Davy Jones and Gravy Bones locker. Justin trying to figure out. Of course, there are a few options for Josh to deal instant damage, but of course he's gonna have to pull that from the top of the deck.
Okay. Justin having a think of what to do next.
2 cards left in his hand.
One of them looks like another barmaid.
Both options from Justin in the locker, very well within arcane range. Of course, Gravy Bones portfolio, a lot
Is
of
that Swabby?
Swabby has a 3 bottom, and that's gonna be
Block.
probably dealt with
Yep.
by Josh.
Kano dropping down to 24.
Of course, other pirate crew options with heftier life totals, significantly more difficult for Kano to deal with. Oh, that was just a block.
Yeah, that was a block.
It's a block. It's not
Pitching.
Swami,
Kano
not long for this world. Kano probably looking to deal with that threat that Justin is presenting.
stays on top.
1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Josh having a think. He knows he has to get rid of that
Again,
ally. Otherwise, it's going to start to net so much value for Justin.
limited options for the wizard, as not all arcane damage can target just about anything.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Most
mean,
arcane damage presented by Kano will only be
target
able
the
to
hero.
target.
Yes. He had a bit of a help in the Rosetta, but still majority of it is just towards the hero.
While Swabby's life total is low, Josh is gonna have to dig up options to deal with that. Maybe
Justin taking 4 arcane, liking his hand. That is always an option for you. Trading your life for as treating your life as a resource so that you can keep your cards in hand.
of course, Justin not quite intimidated by
Tipple.
shorthand from Josh. Another tipple, pushing gold to 2. With a discard of a second Sawbones, all of Justin's Sawbones have now emerged from the deck. It will be interesting to see when Justin decides to put these cards into play, as they matter heavily against the arcane damage presented by Josh.
22 to 36. Life totals. Justin using the gravy ability to draw and then discard.
Considering
Choosing his discard.
Murderous Rabble in the pitch zone,
2 floating.
there is an anchor in the hand of Justin Fu. Very relevant, as
Kano likes to draw.
likes to draw. The angles of disruption available to Gravy Bones becoming more visible as the game progresses. Not only is he able to reduce the damage with Sawbones, AB with the 4 equipment that he's currently wearing.
Okay, let's see. Justin's still thinking of what to discard.
Considering his lines, again, if Justin plays a little too carelessly,
He can just
committing a large offense on his turn, Josh is in a position to strike out. So unless Josh commits cards to defense, Justin will approach his turns with trepidation.
There's the discard from Gravy Bones.
Players coming in today with more winter gear.
Yes.
Better equipped for the cold weather at the Bayanihan Center in Pasig, Metro Manila. Philippine Nationals shaping up to be quite a show for everyone. Looking at the field, we see Carlo Ople is already stood up, repping his Auxilio, making quick work of his opponents.
All right, that is a
It's going to be a Vasti offering go again to an ally. Swabi will come in for 7 with go again, threatening Josh with the arrival of another ally and a second gut punch.
These
Josh
tiny little moments are very tense. Every little, any Kano matchup tends to be tense because for the Kano, it has to be a careful balancing act of giving life while trying to set up for a combo.
And Josh's decision tree is quite deep in that at any point he can choose to dig at his top deck to look for arcane damage that might be relevant against Sawbones.
So it's just Sawbones put out by Justin.
Yeah, now that Sawbones is out, Swami gets a little stickier, even
Potion
if
of Deja Vu hit
muster
for another
damage.
Kano. It's playing.
All right. So what's happening now is Josh is looking to kill Swabi before Sawbones resolves, making that task astronomically more difficult. Unless Josh can deal with Swabi right now, it's gonna be a problem for the rest of the game. Sawbones protecting Swabi.
Kindle will play the Gaze of the Ages. So opting to, and then of course the gaze goes back to his hands, which can pay for a Kano
activation. Yeah. So yeah, Josh really digging at the top of his deck to deal with his Swabi before Sawbones resolves. This is gonna be a compounding problem as soon as that second Sawbones resolves, putting Sawbones out of reach from the 3 damage that could be snapped at it.
Now I think this is
it's
gonna be
confusing.
Yeah. Things are not looking too good for the Kano player.
Looks like Josh is gonna take that damage. Or he's gonna just accept the arrival of Sawbones. Now Sawbones basically a free Paid for AB. That works for allies, further immunizing his board. Two sawbones on the board. Coffin nails for Josh Litang. Justin must be feeling good about his position right now. AB4. Sawbones on board. Swabby swinging.
This is quite a match indeed. Kano at half of the life of Justin, of Gravy Bones right now. But then again, like I mentioned, it's until that hits zero, it's not yet over.
Saltwater swell. Checking the top deck. Pitch the top deck. That will push resources up to 5.
Giving him the resources he'll need for
AB just in case. But also, it gives Justin access to more cards from his top deck just
draw.
with those gold.
Josh takes the 3 damage down to 15.
Most Kano players falling to the crutch of just going down low.
And we have a Conqueror of the Sea coming in. Ooh, massive. Massive.
Kano players known to store critical spells in their arsenal.
Yeah, it's a
Conqueror of the High Seas looking to take that option away from Josh Litang. Of course, with one resource, 2 cards, and go again. Justin still looking to keep more pressure on. 8 damage. 8 damage presented by Conqueror of the High Seas. Not a trivial amount of damage for Josh Litan. It might actually be presenting lethal throughout the rest of the turn.
mathing it out. Mathing out the potential damage.
The window closed on Josh to deal with Suave. Now he has to present his hand.
3 cards to
Protect the
block to protect the
precious
arsenal.
Telegraphing to Justin that that arsenal is something worth protecting. Of course, Justin Kuhn not prone to tunnel vision. He's going to keep his eye on his options, trying to close the game.
This
The threat of double summons still looming over Josh.
Justin following it up with a
That is a murderous rabble. Looking to tap Josh for 2 as a yellow was revealed. Probably another ally that we just missed.
Kano is now down to 13.
Door slowly closing for Josh Litap. Options dwindling. Of course, Justin still has a go again, still able to summon another ally or swing with another ally.
It's like the chain is closing.
Justin opting keep a card in the arsenal. Oh no, just closing the combat chain is going to pitch another card to play the third third
He's
saw
reaching for the
bones.
rum. He's reaching for the rum.
Yes, play the
Calculating.
third sawbones and maybe
He's reached for the rum. So the next action gets go again. Sawbones.
as Josh has already committed cards to defense.
Sawbones
Justin
again.
now has the confidence. Swing with sawbones all over again.
Josh down to 1 life.
Immediately at the end of Justin's turn, sawbones will untap to provide more cover
Gaze.
for Justin's plans. Uh, Josh looking to maximize his hand, sneak some damage in before he has to redraw.
Justin's turn. Tapping gravy.
Rigor mortis entering the locker, singing "Coach Play Me."
This is
Justin Cool.
this is not looking good for the Kano player.
Yeah, Josh going down to one. This is gonna
I
be his last chance to express that damage.
think it's been a little too early for him to have set up a full combo. At best, he might be able to piece together a mini combo.
Still able to put up that much damage, but a lot of resources already played, just staying above water. I'm sure with the new threats presented by Gravy Bones, Kano will adapt and evolve to meet the threat of a changing meta. It just might have to happen at a later date. Kano living to fight another day.
Okay. Justin contemplating what to discard.
Just selecting which attack to present. Hopes
Pitch. Tipple, red.
either defense or there you go. That is the pop off. Kano committing.
Now that's a pitch to do Kano. That is a Lessons in Lava.
If Lessons in Lava connects,
Pitch.
he will be able.
Pitch.
Oh, even more watery grave.
Gaze. He can try to gaze to opt to. So most of the cards in Josh's hands were non-block blue cards. So he has no choice but to try and dig for something.
Josh Litam now grasping at threads, trying to see what his deck has to offer from the top deck.
Reaching to cast Lessons in Lava on the stack. Gaze.
Once
Opting.
more,
Goes back to his hand.
back and forth on the
I think they're just clarifying the priority passing.
as Lessons in Lava has already entered
Pitch.
the stack and is waiting to resolve. This is
No,
this
doesn't
one is
look
the
like he
third
has
that
it.
will give Josh 2 more resources. Amulet will come in to give Josh the space to cast Wildfire. Influence will
Metacarpus.
be a Metacarpus node. Presenting 5 Sawbones, reducing by 1. AB4 coming in. Wildfire. Of course, Justin with a relatively full grip will be able to AB Lessons in Lava. Just the sheer blueness of Greedy Bones in this matchup.
Rigor Mortis is the last card in hand. Justin does take 3 from Lessons in Lava. Another spell.
Bold
GG.
markers.
All
Not
right.
gonna be enough to put Justin in the ground. Josh lit up, best effort. Trying to stay alive for most of the game.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess it does similarly to how Kano struggled with Dromai because of the allies that do manage to stick. Although Gravy having a little bit of a slower build up of board, same banana. Moment he gets a an ally to stick, it's gonna be very difficult. And he has allies that actually help survive Kano.
Yeah, very, very, very early relevant allies. Sawbones coming out first quarter of the game.
Yeah, and then another one, and then
Yeah,
another one.
Josh Litam knowing to deal with Sawbones as quickly as it can. Just not enough options available to Kano at this juncture.
Yeah, yeah. It used to be when during the time of Roma, it used to be slightly easier because um they would be able to. Oh no,
So that's why it did help the draw by was red.
yeah, yeah,
But Semi was a thing.
yeah. That was the other. That was our biggest counter. I suddenly remember. Yeah,
Back in the day.
back in the day, that was like Semi, and Kano just shakes his head.
We'll get a word from Justin
Yeah.
about his second day
Yeah.
at Philippine Nats.
And how-
Excellent showing.
Yeah, yeah. For hopefully
Oh.
he's willing for another interview with
Yeah,
Chris. So we'll
All right,
yeah,
we'll catch Justin.
we'll catch you guys later.
We're back with Justin Koo, winner of the last featured match, proving that Gravy Bones has a lot to offer against the Kano matchup. Yeah, how was that for you?
Yeah, finding three sawbones is a big deal.
Oh
And
yeah,
him not it's like we were talking about after. It's like he has his potions and I have my three sawbones. And then both of us are just ravenously digging through our entire deck to find them.
for sure.
I have all my loots, like where's the sawbones? And he's like Kano gaze bottom, Kano.
For sure. Josh looks like he understood the homework. He needed to get rid of that Swabby before the second Kano,
Yeah.
the second Sawbones resolved. And then it would be exponentially harder to deal with the board. But those three Sawbones coming in early also, a lot of respect from Gravy Bones with 4 AB.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It feels like with the new Kano now, it doesn't really matter how much you AP if you don't stop the surge.
Oh, for sure.
Yes. But if you do stop the surge, then it doesn't matter anymore.
Very capable of amping his spells.
Yeah,
Get that to force that surge.
yeah, this new Kano is so crazy. The ceiling is so crazy compared to
Oh,
before.
wow.
Like I don't know how to feel about it, but like it doesn't matter what HP you are when they go off because there is some line where they just kill you if you don't stop the surge.
Amazing.
So
So, that's the reason you have 4 AB.
Yeah, it feels like you just have to approach the Kano matchup differently from before when like the combo was only wildfire lessons and then you could do the math right with 36 and whatever.
Yeah. And now just all of those cards coming into play with Surge,
Mhm.
threatening you.
For infinite damage. Yeah.
So many threats on all sides.
Mm.
But of course, apart from Sawbones, is there anything else? I noticed you had Anka at some point in your hand,
Yeah.
which should have also been quite a card against Kano.
Because he wasn't dealing with Swabby,
Yeah.
I think I didn't really need like another ally
Oh,
because like
yes.
I have my beat stick. I have my weapon already. I don't need another one. Yeah.
Anka, of course, a little bit more utility against Kano,
Yeah.
dealing with the draws.
Actually, kind of unfortunately with Kano, he can respond to the
Oh,
Anka
that's
trigger.
true.
So he draws the card. Anka tells you to discard it, but Kano says, "Nah, we're just gonna Kano it away."
Of course, a lot of discipline
Yeah.
in your play. And notice you weren't committing to attacks until Josh committed to defense.
Yeah. This new Kano is so scary.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter what life total you're
Yeah.
at. Yeah.
You can't just attack willy nilly and
Yeah.
then commit all of it. You run out of hand. Nothing to check the
The everything, the surge and
surge and
yeah.
all of that. But yeah, excellent showing. Also, tell us about drafts yesterday. How drafts go for you?
I went 2-1 Puffin and then 2-1 Gravy Bones.
Yeah, yeah.
We had a really interesting gravy. My second draft was really interesting. Everybody thought their decks were so bad,
Yeah, yeah.
except for the two Puffins that were like super duper stacked, had super stacked decks. But I think both of the Puffins went like 1-2 and 0-3.
Yeah,
Even though like
that was a surprise.
these were like the worst draft decks I've seen from like each of us, and we're like not bad drafters.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it was really funny experiencing like everybody complaining about their decks. Like, and I was thinking about what if we just have like a low power box or something, and we're
yeah.
just playing like a powered down version of High Seas?
Yeah, I noticed that some of our featured matches yesterday, because of the declines of a bunch of players, they were lower power decks, and it did come down to skill.
Mm.
This particular format requiring a lot more skill from players, has every single card. It has an on hit.
Yeah. I love this format. I think this is my favorite limited format so
This
far.
is-
It's so fun.
yeah,
Also, the fact that you get to see most of your deck, you get to see all of your deck most of the games because of gold accelerating it. It really makes tracking your first and second cycle super
it's a
important.
very high stakes positive and negative because
Yeah.
you're seeing your whole deck, but then it's running out too.
Yeah. It's really fun.
LSS are really showing their skill.
Yeah, this
in
is
the
really well
creations.
done.
Yes, this is the best, and it's getting better.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
stuff.
I'm so excited for
Yeah,
for
Super
the new
Super
set.
Slam
Yeah.
is also super nuts.
I'm so
Oh.
for Liath. I'm so
Oh,
this is the first time where I've really appreciated like the audience like the emotion that a heal
yeah,
that a heal draws from you. It's so
yeah.
I love Liath. Every line of Liath is like so amazing to me. Like he's a dwarf, so uh his cards are cut, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then the crowd boos you when you're blocking.
It's
That's so
terrible, it's the
awesome.
worst.
And then he has 5 intellect because he's smart.
Yeah.
And he draws power from getting booed. And then that card that when you punch down on somebody, you get booed. It's so awesome. It never resonated with me like the heal, but like now I get it. It's like the why are you booing me? I'm right. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, now I'm looking forward to you throwing down with Lion.
Yeah, hopefully he's
5
good.
cards, 5 blues.
Yeah, it's
a lot
yeah,
of resources
it's really
in your
interesting.
hand.
Hmm.
Plus, you saw Liar's Charm.
Yeah.
Turns off hero ability.
Yeah. You can do it to yourself, and then your cards get
And all of your cards are monsters.
Uh
now.
huh.
It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, it's so interesting.
Looking forward to the rest of the days. I will see you at the top tables. Congratulations for
Thank
your
you,
lock
thank you.
in, Justin.
Thank you.
Go kill it.
Welcome back, guys. We are on our final round for today before going on to top eight. What who we have here right now is Cedric versus Andre, Slippy versus Gravy.
Both very excellent players. Both excellent players, Edric and Andre, playing out of the same local store that Edric runs. Uh, these two players will be very familiar with each other. Slippy very well equipped to deal with a growing board from Gravy Bones. Of course, Andre known to cheese. Let's see how Andre responds to the threats Edric presents. Let's see if that snowball makes a snowman today in the last round of CC.
And once this match is over, we'll have a nice little roundup of our top eight.
And just the performance of all of the heroes coming up to show Nationals, Philippine Nationals 2025. Once more, thank you to all of the local game stores that make this game happen.
Yeah, it's not just here in the Nationals, but every day hosting armories, keeping stock of all of the product. It really does help players to learn the game or improve upon the game.
As this game grows, it's good that our beloved players have a safe habitat to test out their skills
And hunt each other.
and hunt each other.
Yeah.
Yes. Hunt each other for sport. Definitely, definitely. Looking forward to how this day shakes out. Andre, Edric.
uh, I'm not. This isn't a win and in, right? Or is this a win and?
This is
I
a
think-
critical match.
Uh,
Andre and Edric both
it's
already in the top 8 as per the standings of this round.
but of course, yeah, you'd like to be on the higher position for that advantage of dictating who goes
Although
first.
it is critical as they are the 10th table.
Indeed, indeed.
This
So
is win and in for either of them. They are in the 10th table. Of course, the lower ranked player uh, fighting for their
okay, looks like
place in the top 8. Edric Ramos fighting for his place in the top 8. Should any upsets happen in the upper tables, if Edric loses, his spot will be taken by whoever wins an upset.
mm,
So Edric still fighting for his life. Just if Edric wins, it'll be a shuffle for the seeding of the top 8. If Andre wins, Edric is in a bit of a pickle.
right. Andre just shuffling some more. A lot of friendly banter between the two, which is to be expected since they do play in the same shop as you mentioned,
Yeah.
and they are
Bit of back and forth. They'll know their play patterns. Not in a hurry to start. A little over 9 minutes in to this round, and the cuts will happen. Bit of a shuffle from Andre. Shaking off a little bit of the jitters, Edric. A lot of friendly banter between both.
another recut on Edric's side. You can imagine like if you're shuffling mine, I'll recut yours.
Yeah.
All right, I think
Good
they're
practice,
ready.
good practice. Don't forget to cut. Andre presenting his equipment as Gravy Bones. The ever living compass.
For his boots, he's running a
Quick dodge
dodge.
flexors. Bait and hook, dead threads, and the COP to round out Andre's protective suite. Balance of justice on the side of Edric, flip knives, tunic, and what are these? These
Black.
are the assassin.
Yeah, the Black Tech
Black
Whisperers.
Tech Whispers. All the way from Dynasty. That's Dynasty, right? Black Tech.
No, I think
Whispers.
that's Outsiders. Black Tech Whispers.
But opening with a, a treasure foil.
So just casual blocks on all attacks from the Cedric side.
No cards supplementing the tipple. Andre just
Drawing back up.
drawing back up,
Now his
opting not
turn.
to set an arsenal.
No, it was Cedric
Oh,
starting.
Cedric open. Okay, Andre blocking. All right. Nothing in from Ed. Oh, 4 damage dealt by Edric. Andre taking a swing back. Opening with a vast yield. Playing
Hard
uh,
casting it. Is that
rigor
Rigor? Yeah,
mortis.
Rigor. And Arsenal and pass.
Presenting Edric with some targets to distract him. Of course, Edric well equipped with daggers.
Going for Bonds, which of course has to go again thanks to Slippy's hero ability.
Gonna try to disrupt Andre's hand. This one is Bonds of
Yeah,
Agony.
yeah.
Of course,
So
early in the games, Slippy, early in the game's Gravy Bones, not necessarily in a position to defend himself, especially when a lot of allies are still in the deck. He's going to take that damage and he's going to beg for mercy from Edric. Of course, if Andre's doing it, it's probably prudent. Not a lot of damage presented, but Edric will select which card to take from the deck.
I think Andre is still contemplating if he's going to block. He's counting, calculating how high it can possibly go.
But
See if it's
already
worth
we've
trying
seen
to
a
block
couple of
his.
allies in Andre's hand. Or are those just the treasure marbles? Hard to tell right now from this view.
Andre looking to give his entire hand to block. Figuring that if Edric does manage to get that attack through with three attack
He does have
reactions.
Tipple in his hand, which makes her a juicy target.
Oh, but he does have a chum, which cannot be.
A lot of juicy
Oh,
targets.
okay. Flick knives. Marked. So that's one reaction.
So we are at the reaction step. Andre opting
Second
not
reaction,
to
Razor's Edge.
block Razor's Edge
And then take up the mantle. So that does trigger the bonds to become live. So it will get a +3. So that is now coming in for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Chum is going to probably
Andre just takes the damage. No longer marked.
gonna lose the mark. That is a lot of damage, bringing him down to 25.
Now Cedric gets to choose. There's a lot of juicy targets in there actually. He can target the Conqueror to completely remove all of it, or Chum to completely remove all the Chum.
Lately, the meta evolving to account for the presence of multiple conqueror effects. Players now opting to not arsenal cards, even though they are aggressors, just so they don't risk getting stuffed by
A CNC.
conqueror crises and CNC. Chum will leave Andre's deck for the remainder of the game.
Second Chum.
Again, an excellent option that Andre had will now no longer be available to him for the rest of the game. What a magnificent deck from Andre. 3 Marble Chums. Leaving the deck.
Shuffle.
Edric, small victory. Oh no, it's good.
All right, so we are. Looks like that was the end of Edric's turn. We are now back to Andre's turn.
Start the high seas. Andre's gonna look at the top two cards, see what he can pitch, see what he can punt. He will pitch another chart the high seas, punt the port side exchange. Again, very beautiful port side exchange. Almost a showcase deck here with Andre. Going max rarity on all of the cards.
Well, it's always a nice thing to be good and blinged out.
Yeah. Let's just show
Nice.
Andre.
I just realized this is a nice position for the camera because it actually catches the timer at the background.
Yeah.
So 38 minutes. Although the stream featured match players do have an additional 5 minutes given by the judges due to the complexity of having to set up the stream with them.
Anka coming down. Let's see. I think Anka just an option.
Conqueror
Conqueror the
coming
high
out.
seas gonna punish Edric for not removing that card in the deck. Anka will come in after Conqueror.
No,
Coming
no.
in with a Vasti.
I think Andre decided not to play Conqueror.
Coming in with a Vasti with a go again.
Probably.
Yo ho ho. Oh no, this is loot the hold. This is loot the hold. So on hit, this will take a card from Edric. Edric, highly motivated to just card block this card.
Yep, yeah.
He's gonna take up the mantle and another attack. Anka gonna sit around in the board. Of course, Slippy not
Yeah,
very well
there it
known.
is. A straight up clear of the board with go again thanks to Slippy's ability on that stealth
And
card.
will threaten to use Andre's top card. If Andre spies an ally, might just be willing to let Hendrik have it. It is a golden tip on top of the deck. Hendrik now able to spend one resource for 1 to 3 damage. Not quite sure what color tipple that was.
Blue tipple.
Blue tipple coming in with a murderous rabble in the pitch. Gonna chuck a sawbones.
Gets a gold.
Gets a gold and a card. Sawbones now an option.
It's a one
Of
go
course,
again.
Edric has to consider whether or not he's gonna take this damage. I am
Yeah, he
sure
does. Just took the damage.
hook has been activated, so probably gonna
No,
generate a
hook
gold.
hasn't been activated yet.
Okay. Little bit of loss of value from Andre because he did not activate hook. Of course, he might have plans for hook later on in the turn.
Pitch. Arsenal. There's the conqueror from the last
Oh,
turn.
still-
Nope, still rewinding.
He's gonna have a look. Make sure he's making the most of his options. Andre doing a lot of thinking with his hands.
Pace, no, this is the last round before top 8. But both players are in contention to be top 8. Their place is
Andre, I think, is in.
Yeah.
Edric in a little bit of trouble if Andre wins this game. But Edric with the advantage. Andre
Yep,
just looking
yep.
to fight back.
Edric hasn't let go of the gas for a while. And every time Andre gets a breathing room to put down an ally, Edric just has the answer to it. And
Andre finally coming out with the conqueror of the
let's
high
see.
seas.
Yep.
Enough pitch
8,
available.
go again.
To still attack with sawbones.
Blocking with balance of justice. So
Edric gonna
just
present that, so it's an option for him now to draw. Should Andre decide to dig for cards with gold?
Edric contemplating. Yep, balance of justice and 2-card block covers that conqueror of the sea very well. Sawbones now attacking, I believe.
Presenting another 6 damage. A lot of damage coming off of Gravy Bones' board.
Cedric will most likely take this
Chunky
to keep
packets.
his two cards in arsenal to clear that Sawbones out at the
Again,
very least.
very much when faced with a board, often players will have to take the damage so they still have cards to swing back the board state, clear the board state.
Breaking the balance of justice.
Draw card.
Oh, I don't have that data right now, Gino, of how many players dropped after.
Oh, let's have a look. Uh, right before this final round, we are looking
All
at
right. So it's now Edric's turn, and yep, there it is. Just a clear of the Sawbones. Very disciplined play, making sure that no Gravy does not have a board state to gain value out of. Blue Tipple, pitching the Eye of Ophidia, opting to.
37 players, leaving the uh,
Dropping after,
nationals.
yeah, dropping
Uh-huh.
after round 11, I believe.
Must be prepping for WCQ, which will be in the Blitz format. Uh, Concurrent with top 8.
Yep, yep. To be
Cast
honest,
their lot in.
I had a Draw My Blitz deck ready, but
Would have played if we could have played.
yeah, could have played it, could have
But
played.
excellent to be casting.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Enjoy-
a
it's a show.
yes, it is.
It's a
Yes,
proper
it's an
show.
effing show. All right, so Edric taking his time deciding how to address this. No, wait, no, it's still Andre's turn, thinking of how to resolve his opt from the Eye of Ophidia.
Again, Edric familiar with Andre thinking with his hands. So not a lot of contention.
Another Sawbones gets discarded. Goal generated.
Edric still at 37. I'm not sure
Pretty
if my
healthy.
totals have been updated.
No, that's
Yeah, able to block out that attack from Sawbones.
and then just keeping enough cards to clear board.
Yeah, with balance of justice. Edric picking his battles. Of course,
Gravy.
Assassin very
Draw and
selective.
discarding the Rigor Mortis.
Their turn. Edric with one dagger left, also being cautious about how he spends the limited go again that he gets, despite
Call to the Grave, I believe.
Call to the Grave EA. What a beautiful card from Andre.
Not only is he good, he's also blinged out.
Love it. Some back alley break line for the extra action point. I love it. I love it. Gonna come in with the first Sawbones and the Rigor Mortis. Sawbones gonna attack for
Vanilla
6.
6. Question is, will Cedric want to block this? And Sawbones also attacks for 6, correct?
Yes, given Edric 2
He's taking the
targets.
6, the first 6. Probably gonna take. Oh,
Andre trying to occupy Edric with a board state.
just basically saying, please keep your attacks off my face.
Yes. Of course, Pain on the
Pain
backside.
on the
Gonna go
backside.
take out Sawbones. Not in a position to reduce any damage.
Rigor Mortis is only 1 life, correct? So he
Yes,
should be able to just pitch the dagger to clear out Rigor.
That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Yep, there it is.
Take
And
the
now-
Metal gonna
Pay for that.
Pay
2
for
cards left. Infect, which is a stealth card, so it has go again. So on hit, this represents a Blood Rot Pox token, which is another 2 damage unless Andre can pitch to it at the end of his turn. Blocking that
Sunken Treasure is gonna
wisely.
net Andre a gold after he turns a card face down from Edric. Of course, a lot of options available. Again, take up the mantle, very easy target. So face down and take up the mantle. Also,
Because if the card is face down, it cannot be targeted by.
yes, it cannot be targeted. And that gold on Andre's side really yummy gold.
Ooh, but there is a
Tarantula
tarantula
toxin is
toxin.
gonna go
So
over.
pumping it for 3 with 2 potential damage represented by a blood rot.
Also gonna take Andre's
And then
piece of Andre's
ooh,
leave no
we
witnesses.
leave no
Gonna take
witnesses.
the
But
arsenal.
that's exactly what the Crown of Providence is for.
The Providence gonna sink that arsenal card, opting to take damage, seed damage in favor of protecting his arsenal.
So Andre once again has no board, but does have a full grip.
Bit of a looming pox, blood rot pox.
Yes, and at 17 life, every little damage is gonna start to matter.
Not away for
That is okay. So hook triggered.
another Marvel Sawbones coming in, getting into Andre's locker.
So
Looking to come into play after the chart the high seas.
so red tipple go again. Gold on hit being threatened because of the hook
Few of these gold on hits
hits.
missed
Cedric
by
just takes the
Andre.
damage. Edric just takes the damage down to 27.
Anka joining Sawbones in the locker.
I imagine Andre is just gonna try to put down another ally here to
A
try
murderous rebel.
for
Jeez,
2.
all these cards are amazing. I didn't even recognize
Pitch
them.
blue. Yep, bringing down an Anka. Swinging with Anka for 5.
So
Black
Black
Tech
Tech Whisperers
Whisperers being used
gonna
on the
cover
block,
a little bit of that Anka damage. Of course, Edric
taking 4.
noticing that Andre is trying to close that life gap. That gap is now down to 6 points.
But Edric does have a full grip at the end of Andre's turn.
Every card that Andre plays seems to be taking away attention from his face, hiding behind his allies, the way it ought to be.
Oh yes.
Gonna be a
Spinneret.
spinneret, gonna poke the
Wait,
bear. No,
Jet. Yep,
spinneret.
committing to the Spinneret.
Committed to Andre's face.
Graphene Chaliceray
Edric
being
questioning the amount of deck damage he has available, if it is enough to both threaten Andre and deal with the board.
how much life does Anka have?
Anka has 3 life. Very easy to deal with.
Yeah.
But again, every point of damage Edric does not commit to murdering Andre
Yeah.
is a point of damage lost in time.
So my best bet here is if he has a stealth card in hand, Edric might play it to face, and then would probably use another attack from the go again of the stealth to deal with the Anka. The question is, does he have the attacks on hand to actually do that? Bonds, yep. So that's going straight for Andre. Coming in for 4 with go again. Hit effect not yet live because there have been no attack reactions played. Andre looking to nope, nope. Using the gold, triggering ability of Gravy Bones. Considering his options. Uh, Switching what to block with. What to discard.
Oyston joining the locker. Uh,
Looks like a 2-card block will be committed here. Andre wanting to preserve life. Oh, and the hook as well. So that is a 6 block, I think. Or 7.
Andre himself, an assassin player, knows exactly the tricks up Edric's.
Yeah, he used to run you when she was still around.
Also, one of the very early first movers on Slippy. So he knows the tricks up Edric's sleeve.
Andre asking permission to redo what his discard was. Edric, being a gracious opponent, has allowed it.
Face down in Edric's discard pile is Take Up the Mantle from a while ago. Of course, also the other clay. The other
Illusory? That's one reaction. Black Tech Whispers, second reaction. Razor's Edge, third reaction. So that pumps it to a 10 now.
Edric presenting 10
10
damage
damage and
into Andre.
and with the effects of bonds live, meaning that if this hits, Edric once again gets to look at Andre's hand and banishes a card and all copies of that cards from the library and the deck.
Of course, Andre pulling back his block. Now thinking about his clapback and the damage that Edric will do to his hand.
Andre taking the 10 damage, going down to 4. Edric has a lot of options here.
Expanding the life lead once more. Edric now 17 points above Andre. Andre will not be able to distract Edric with any more allies after this turn, because Edric will have his eyes on the prize.
Yeah,
For life,
yeah.
very
Which
much
is much, very, very in reach of a Slippy.
very much within reach of the attack reactions of
Yeah,
Emerald.
yeah. So this is so the effect of the mind games of the attack reaction from Slippy will be very, very effective, as Andre now has to consider every attack.
Let's see if Andre can read Edric as his a longtime friend. Maybe that helps. A little bit of a cough from both of us, as
Yeah.
the venue was quite cold yesterday.
Yes, it was.
Also, a bit of rain outdoors. I think the weather's turned. We are now entering the Philippines rainy season.
All right. So that and the follow up of a
bit of sun. No.
leave no leave no witnesses.
Right.
Fully blocked by 2 cards from Andre. So Andre now just working with a 2-card hand and 4 life.
Andre will play Call to the Grave. It would have been really timely for Andre to have pulled out Charm Edric, taking that option away from him
Very
in the
early,
game.
yeah.
Really mattered. It really mattered. This is gonna
I think that's why Andre was praying for mercy from Edric, because he knew that if Chum was in the hand.
another back alley break line for an action point. Andre looking for action points. He's gonna try to distract Edric with
Rigor Mortis.
some of these targets.
He's gonna swing for.
No, he's not gonna put out Rigor. He's gonna put out Sawbones instead. Flash some hands in front of Edric. Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me!
Not the face. Not the face.
That's the face. A little bit of hypnosis from Andre. Gonna come in with 6 from
Sawbones.
Sawbones. No on hits threatened. This is damage that Edric might be happy to take. Of course, Andre getting
Yep.
cheesed by his own deck as he pitched two allies. Really not a blocking hand from Andre. Andre living the consequences of losing Chump in the early turns of the game. Chump, of course, very difficult for Slippy to deal with.
Yeah, normally
Edric,
requiring 2 attacks.
Edric proving that his choice was correct all along.
Edric considering how to address this attack, whether to take it or block it.
Edric defending his spot in the top 8 with a Fury.
He takes it down to 15, followed by another for 5.
Close the gap a little more. Again, no on hits threatened.
Oh, Edric's taking it. That means his hand is, in his calculation, should be able to present lethal directly
Someone's
to.
able to help with defense.
That's just 1 point. Savor bloodshed.
Savor bloodshed. Adding to on hit death
Hitch.
with on hit. Draw a card.
So that is a
Hunter's
5.
Wave.
Yeah. 5 go again.
Not necessarily benefiting from Savor bloodshed.
I see. Yeah. Andre now thinking of how to react to this. This should be for 5, so that would require at least a 2-card block to prevent the on hit of drawing a card. Two cards. Oh, and a shred
That shred.
will allow for one of the blocking cards to be -4. So that would mean -3. I'm sorry.
So
So that would mean
2
that,
damage coming in.
yeah,
2 damage coming in, of course, reducible by Sobbles.
yeah,
But quick dodge
quick
flexors
dodge.
will be played instead. Excellent timing from Andre. 1 card left in Edric's hand, and
If it's
quick
an
dodge
attack react,
flexors will still matter. And Sawbones will reduce the damage.
and then an infect onto
Polite
Anka.
Infect gonna take out Anka. No allies available to attack Edric on Andre's turn.
Suboats?
Sawbones is tapped.
Oh, they only untap at the end of yours. Yeah, okay.
Call to the grave. Let's see what Andre pulls out. It's gonna be an Oyston. Oyston, a Heart of Gold is gonna get played. It's gonna give Andre
Compass
if it dies, but also just as it is, Oyston attacking for free.
for 3.
For 3.
For free for 3. Edric contemplating if he's gonna take it. Checking if he has enough to actually take it.
Looking
Andre?
like he's seeing red. He will go down a 7, commit his hand of 4 to taking out Andre.
Yes,
Again.
with, and another Savor bloodshed. It's a
Back to
repeat.
back Savor bloodshed. At this point, Andre has a free attacker. So if for some reason Edric commits his entire hand to Andre's face right now, Oyston will be able to attack for free on the next turn. A 0 card 3.
Pitching. Yes, there is the attack. We have 1 float.
Cautious offense. Coming
For
in
5.
for 4. Of course, Andre able to block with 1 card.
Yeah.
And just tap Sawbones to cover the entire attack.
Isn't Savor Bloodshed plus 4?
Sacred Bloodshed is 3 plus 3.
Oh, sorry.
4 total
4 total
with
damage.
Hunter's Mark.
Compass from Andre. Andre trying to hold on.
This is once more Edric's winning in, and he is
2
fighting like it
cards
is.
from Andre to block. Go again. Cedric still has 2 cards left in hand.
Saber Bloodshed, just
Uh,
threatening damage though.
fully blocked now, I think.
Andre will fully block again. It looks like Andre is keeping his options up.
It's a question of will Cedric try to go for
If
clearing
Edric
the
does
board?
stop, Sawbones will be available to reduce the damage. Of course, also within Andre's reach is the top of his deck. Sawbones able to crack a gold, instantly draw a card and discard a card. There you go.
Leave
A
no
final
witnesses.
leave no witnesses coming in to close out Edric's turn. Edric will look to arsenal a card, and Andre might block and reduce Saver Bloodshed instead. But Disciplined Mind State, Andre double blocked because Leave No Witnesses will not have a go again.
Yep, yep.
He
So
will
far,
be
there's no
free
source.
to retaliate with Oyston, even without a grip of cards.
He's thinking. He's thinking. He's considering his options. Looks like he's looking to block with just 1 card. Nope. 1 card and equipment.
All right, giving up his death threats.
Fully covering it.
Of course, Edric might still be holding on
So an
to.
attack reaction.
He is holding on to.
Concealed blade.
Yeah. Looking to equip another dagger from the equipment zone. Sealed blade will deal no damage.
3. No, they were. Okay. We're discussing. Andre still holding on.
Andre will be able to swing back with Oyston. Edric not particularly inclined to block over the next round. Will be able
Does get a dagger back in
to
because
preserve
of
his
the concealed blade.
Ivophilia being pitched to a gold to draw 2 cards. Of course, opt first, which is really good.
And final gold use.
Go in again to draw a full card. Will have 2 resources available to him for the card that he drew, as well as Oyston's attack. He's going to try to ask for cards from Edric's hand, but without presenting lethal, it's not really Andre's choice.
Andre using the last resource, drawing another card from last resource and gold to draw another card.
That is gonna be a murderous rabble,
Or,
revealing a red tipple.
oh,
How unfortunate is that? Coming in for 1 damage. Uh, tickle Edric a bit, but that will be a rigor mortis presenting lethal damage.
no, go again on the rigor
Don't
anymore.
go again on the rigor, but it's gonna
It's
take a
lethal.
card from
Ah, but that's what the it's looking to trade in the tunic. Heavily considering it.
uh Andre's gonna tipple away the tempo from Edric by asking for cards again. Edric is gonna give away the tunic.
Go down to
Let's
one.
see if he's gonna go down to one. He's gonna go
He's
down
gonna
to
go down
one.
to one.
And murderous rabble really expressing a whiff from Andre's deck. There's a red tipple on top of his deck.
Now the question is, can Edric finally push through?
See 1 damage. A growing board from Andre.
Ooh, kiss of death.
Kiss of
With go
Death.
again because of Slippy.
Looking at flick knives available to Edric. 2 daggers on hit, deal 1 damage. This is gonna summon a bunch of resources. Sawbones now dead. No longer available to deal with Edric's
Andre
flick knives.
calculating.
Andre really missing that Sawbones. That would have been the only way for him to deal with flick knives being thrown at him with Kiss of Death. Kiss of Death guaranteeing 2 damage now that Sawbones is out. Edric pleased with himself and his choice to deal with Sawbones when he had the chance last turn.
Pitch. Dagger follow up.
Coming in with a little dagger, asking for a card from Andre because no, Kiss of Death attacked Sawbones,
Ah, that clears it up.
clearing
Which is
Sawbones.
perfect because then he can flick the
Yeah,
block for 3.
create a gold. Once more, really what this does is it allows Andre to chuck his ally tokens in favor, ally cards in favor of blocking cards on the
Flick.
defense.
Kiss of death. Taking 2. Andre down to 1. And then a shred.
Shred.
Is
Let's
there a
see how
reaction?
Andre deals with this. Looks like he's got something. Okay, blood in the water. Gonna banish from the top of deck just in case he gets water grave. He doesn't, but that is still four block. But Andre lives.
And then a Mark of the Black Widow.
Mark of the Black Widow. Very easy enough for Andre to deal with.
Both players now down to 1. Of course, the advantage is still with Edric
But
because of
Andre
a
will be taking 2 cards from Edric this round just with an attack from Rigor Mortis.
yes, but without Sawbones, a flick knives. Edric
That
still
is
has a dagger.
absolute. Let's see.
That's why it's a dangerous 4.
Andre praying to the gods for a good top deck.
Edric
Of
just
course.
needs to make an attack. with stealth.
Interestingly enough, Andre has access to 5 cards with a crack of gold.
Coming in for 3.
Pain in the backside. Gonna ask for a card again. Threatening flick knives. Let's see if Andre,
Has a way to prevent that 1 damage from the
of
flick
course, shelter
blocks.
from the storm.
Flick.
Very much a real card.
GG.
He's not gonna be able to do it.
Beautifully done.
Excellent play from Edric.
Yes.
Got me
beautiful.
standing. Oh wow!
Amazing.
One,
Edric
is-
won with a flick knives.
yeah, fighting hard for his place in top 8. Edric cementing his spot.
In top 8.
Andre
Amazing.
putting up an amazing fight,
Yeah,
playing it right.
Yeah, we thought that Edric had it early on, and then Andre came back, but then
Oh,
yeah, that
what a
flick.
what a critical misplay from Country's deck, revealing a red tipple. He revealed a red tipple from his murderous rabble, costing him the value that would have kept him in the game.
But beautiful play.
Team on box coming together around their two players.
Edric,
Congratulating Edric and consoling Andre. Let's see if Andre still manages to keep his spot in the top 8 after this fight.
so there's still
He might,
he still has a good chance.
especially because a lot of the contenders, the rest of the top tables, probably still cementing their spots as well.
So there'll be 3 minutes before the end of this round, and then after that we'll have top 8.
Let's
we'll
see
try
if we
to
can get Edric.
yeah.
It's like Andre's gonna need some consoling. Give us a bit.
all right. And we are back with the winner of the last round, Edric. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you so much.
That was a beautiful, beautiful match. I was watching, and to be honest, on the first few parts, I thought you had it, and then Andre started to making a comeback. But then the moment you dropped him to one, I saw he still had a dagger. That's what I was telling Christian. All he has to do is like making one more beautiful. At what point did you think Andre was starting to make a comeback?
It was at the altar of the high seas. That was really big. At the time, I decided to block six.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's when it.
Yeah, yeah. 'Cause he was starting to slowly bring out one ally. You're doing a very disciplined job of clearing out the allies, but there was a time when he managed to make two, and that's when I figured, okay, this is gonna start to really be good, and that's what
I really feel that what happened
yeah,
because I was able to air forward.
yeah. Also, you managed to snag all chums
Yeah, that
out of the
was-
deck.
that
I
was
think
huge.
that was huge because if you managed to bring down a chum, you could easily have it in whatever direction.
Yeah, yeah. When we think about it's two head jobs, right?
Yeah.
It's over high seas. It's also two cards, but those two cards are important. So both are two cards, but one is more. I don't want to break myself, but that was situation. I can't tell
Well, again, congratulations. I will let you rest before we enter into top 10. So we'll be back later with the top 8. See you then. And we are back. So just to give you a quick rundown, we are waiting for the players to set up for our top eight. We will be featuring Joniel on Azalea versus Edric, the winner of the previous match, still on Slippy, of course. Just to give you a round out, we do the other players on the table is Joshua Litam, the Kano player, versus a Brian Poch, who is playing a KO.
Yeah.
Table 3 will be Carlo Ople on Azilio versus Janbert de la Cruz, also on KO. And on table 4, we will have a repeat of our first stream match of this national championship. Justin Koo versus Alexander Miguel C on a mirror gravy match. So let's switch to the table view, see if the players are ready. So Chris will be here shortly. He just went out to finish his lunch. So currently, Slippy versus Azalea. This one is a bit tricky. I think this will all depend if Azalea will manage to get her red in the ledgers out and hitting onto the Slippy to stop his go again. So Chris is here. So Chris, we are streaming a match between Edric once more and Jonel Azalea versus Slippy.
Match. It's gonna be between Slippy, Arachne slipped through the cracks, and Azalea.
Yeah,
Azalea teetering at the brink of living legend.
yeah,
Hanging on though, hanging on.
hanging on. The interesting part is I was just discussing that I think this match will revolve heavily around on how quickly Jonel can find his red in the ledgers or
Of course, 6 copies in the deck, 9 counting codexes.
yeah.
Uh, Janiel is has his work cut out for him. I think he might be favored into this matchup. Hendrick capable of dealing out disruption, but Janiel able to preempt the disruption with his red on the ledger. His all arrows are just sheer damage
Yeah,
and reckless abandon. Let's see how Janiel performs into this matchup.
Now Jonel has always been a Azalea specialist from the start. During the RTN, however, she switched briefly to Aurora to be able to win his qualifying spot here for nationals. And then once Aurora hit Living Legends, he decided to just go back to his comfort pick
Yeah.
and is doing pretty well.
On-timed rounds, though, here at Philippine Nationals Top 8. 2025 Philippine Nationals yielding amazing games. Looking at the brackets, it looks like there is a Gravy Bones mirror.
Yeah, it's a repeat of the first stream match. Alexander versus Justin.
Run it back, run it back. Edric with Edric and Janelle both on the pile shuffle. Grueling matches. Gonna want to wash their deck. Check out the chats. Anybody there? Shout out to the rest of the Fab world who tuned in today.
Players still shuffling, so there we have some time. We expect these matches to take longer than the usual 50 minutes as players tend to take their time analyzing every decision, every key point.
God bless Arachne though. He's gonna try to make quick work out of this match. Arachne and Azalea, both technically aggressive.
Aggressive
heroes.
decks, but they follow into a different pattern.
Both their own measure of
Forcing a banishment from hand or discard from hand, while Azalea forcing on-hit effects that would negate go again or being able to play more than one action.
also their vector of attack completely different. Juniel, tall arrows sniping from a tower top. Edric going quick and wide, running
Down on the
around
ground, just stabbing around.
low and well fast.
Alright, shuffle is done. Of course, this is now being a top 8. There is no second chances. If you you need to win if you want to progress further into the tournament.
Elimination rounds, this top 8. They will Carlo Ople. We are updating the brackets. Carlo Ople as Ocilio.
Yeah, we do have a very, very interesting spread of heroes for our top 8. We have 2 wizards, uh, 2 gravy bones, 2 chaos.
Wizards from both ends.
Yeah, Ozilio and Kano. The new and flashy, and the old and reliable.
Old reliable with extra upgrades.
All right, looks like the players are just about ready to start. Nothing surprising in the equipments. For those of you who are slightly unfamiliar, Janelle is running the Skullbone Cross Wraps, a very classic Azalea headgear that allows him to flip an arrow from his arsenal, flip a card from his arsenal, and he can opt onto the
Also,
top of the deck.
bullseye bracers for that extra load, and Snapdragon Scale Tunic and his Black Tech Whispers from the previous match. Edric looking to make a climb up the top 8.
Going to looking to get to the semifinals. I believe for both players, is this their first top 8 each? I know the Janelle hasn't.
Yeah, but both players have been known
Yeah.
to perform really well. It's going to be their first top 8 in nationals.
Yeah. Amplifying Arrow, first arrow for turn 0 by Joniel. Oh, and I spy a red in the ledger already. Joniel wisely holding on to that for turn, since he is turn 0. No point in throwing it out, as Edric would just be more than happy to block. Oh, sorry, it was Edric's turn 0. Oh,
Double red from Juniel. Also, a Codex of Frailty.
ah, oh, that's a good.
A little bit early, but having one in the graveyard would be
Sad.
perfect.
And the rain razors just to be able to do a surprise pump. I see 2 pumps.
Juniel, too many good guards. Too many good guards. He's going to pitch away
Pitching.
one red in the ledger. Load 1 remorse. Go for it.
Yeah, we'll just
Look at the standings. Currently, we are watching the 4th and 5th duke it out. Juniel Basco in 4th place.
Yep.
Edric as the 5th seed.
top seed is of course the Kano player, Joshua
Litam,
Litam, Justin
is
Ku at the second,
currently
Carlo Ople with his Ozilio, surprising everyone on the third place standing.
Yeah,
And the rest
JB
are,
De La Cruz, Alexi, and Pochelana.
Yeah.
JB De La Cruz, Pochelana, both KOs. Alexi in a mirror match with Justin Ku
Yeah.
right now. Thank you very much.
All right, so
for that.
we didn't miss out too many things. Just
Rebecca
playing.
Remorseless is coming in, trying to
5.
punish Edric for
Yeah.
possibly going wide this round.
Yes, so what Remorseless does is that every time you play a card, the opponent will take a damage if it's an on hit,
It's a little bit of a soft arrow, really, there to ask for cards to block.
which is exactly what happens. It's demanding an early armor block.
Junior
The card, but then followed up by Rain Razors, ensuring that the hit will push through.
Juniel
damage.
also just trying to mask the fact that he still has red in the ledger in
Yeah.
his hand, and that's going to go into arsenal.
Yeah, now he just needs to look for.
As far as Edric is concerned, it looks like
Why is he at
he
39?
must have tapped.
From the
uh,
first round, I think Edric was attacking at the first round.
Juniel happy to keep his hand, having seen his red in the ledger and Codex of Frailty. So that might be why Took some damage. Give me a second. We will confirm with the players.
We are checking with the players their life totals if they've updated. This is talking with the players. Players verified on their sheets that it's the life totals are correct.
A bit of damage that Joniel took to save his hand for the first turn.
Slippy now down to 35. And now Joniel taking another
Okay.
more damage down to 35. Joniel happy to take damage here, so long as it's not disruption.
Okay, a little bit of contact with the judges. We will go to the judges for this clarification. Judge, uh, judge.
So the judges is now confirming based on what the chat is saying.
Thank you very much, chat, for keeping an eye out on our players.
Interslave.
Parental
Toxin. Okay, that clarifies everything. Yep,
Uh,
that clarifies everything.
we will go back to what
So they are now resuming. Joniel considering to block here. Okay. We are requesting the judge to remind the players to put the attack value as well as go again, so that it's easier for us to understand what is happening. So this is an attack for 6, breaking perdition. So that is an additional banish should it hit, and then Razor's Edge. There is a spike trap being played. So that will block a total of 6. Jonelle will be taking 3 because of the Razor's Edge. Life totals 33 to 31. So for those of you joining us, this is the first, this is we're at the top 8. We are looking at Cedric and Joniel. Cedric was the winner of our last stream match, running Slippy. Joniel, the only Azalea, making it to top 8 in Philippine Nationals. And we've got a Knock the Death Missile. I can bet you what he's going to be looking for.
looking to swap the endless arrow in his arsenal.
With a red in the ledger.
Edric show up with Slippy, also able to manage a little bit of height with his cards. As
Juniel having a good think. So he might not be considering pulling out red in the ledger right now.
might be focusing on whittling Edric down to a manageable life total. Juniel willing to take damage to send cards.
He's thinking. Of course, these are untimed rounds, so he has a. This is interesting. He's getting another copy of Endless Arrow. Probably just wants to put dominate onto this attack. and guarantee that it would hit and then back into his arsenal again. That's an interesting call. Cedric, though, does have a Sink Below in his hand right now, as well as a Codex of Frailty, I believe.
Might be a matter of deck composition for Janielle. Perfectly anticipating that
Azalea, Dominated Endless Arrow, Frailty, which is a very good pump, because should this hit, that would mean that the daggers would not be dealing any damage when on their attack. They'd still deal 1 damage if they are flicked, but of course, being dominated, uh, Edric takes 3. That means the Endless Arrow goes back into Juniel's hand, which will most likely go back to his arsenal. Kiss of Death, Edric.
Edric starting down the barrel of 4 damage and an additional 2 damage when Kiss of Death is flicked. But 1 block 3 will be enough to mute the initial strike of Kiss of Death. Joniel opting
To just
take damage to keep his hand, no meaningful disruption yet being offered.
One of the things that Syndra and Azalea share is that they do not like to block. They would like to keep their hands so that they can convert it into a higher value of damage.
Looking to take a red card. Joniel will stuff that. Flick Knives will throw Kiss of Death, dealing 2 more damage than else. Let's see.
What Juniel's clapback will be here. We do know
3
he has
cards
an
in hand,
endless
so
arrow. He will probably use the
straps for
cross straps. Yep,
maybe.
for a peek. Reveal.
Everybody-
Take a peek.
Looks like a knock death whistle.
That's an opt. He has an option of putting it down on the bottom or keeping it for his next turn. Looks like
Keep
he's yeah.
In his hand is an amplifying arrow, which might go into his arsenal later. This is probably going to ask for
Nope.
yes.
Yeah, the Snapdragon.
Snapdragon Scalers, as it was an unpumped arrow. Let's see. This is just vanilla damage for Edric.
Cedric takes 4.
Opting
Putting
to
the
keep
arrow
his blocking cards
Yeah.
for the meaningful on hits of the next.
So that means
blocking.
the endless arrow should have returned to his hand. Yes, there it is.
Bullseye Racer is going to put probably amplifying arrow.
No,
in.
he has a bolt and shot red.
Oh, yeah.
That means that because of the text of bolt and shot red, this now shoots for 5 or 6 with go again. 5 go again
Threatening to reload
upon hit.
on hit.
But importantly, his death dealer has not yet been used as well. And with an amplifying arrow and another endless arrow, he has options to load those once again for a surprisingly wide turn for Joniel's Azalea here.
Okay. On the feed, apparently.
My bad, chat. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, technical difficulty. There was messenger sounds. You are not going crazy, people.
Uh,
So
Apparently,
endless arrow, Edric taking his time, thinking. Looks like Edric just took that endless arrow, add a bolt and shot, so it hits Death Dealer, pitching. opting not to reload so that he can cycle the cards out of his hands, most likely.
Amplifying arrow going into the pitch.
Beautiful sequence of play. He
Not
left,
the death whistle. Gonna net him a card that he actually
which
wants.
is red in the ledger.
Now
Perfect.
that Edric has been whittled down, it is time to take the legs off of Edric. Let's see if Edric lets this pass or if he commits blocks this. Either way, mission accomplished. Fewer cards.
Yeah, but this will be dominated.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Only one card. Edric
So
can only
this,
block one card.
this might IP Edric. Let's see if he has the cards to do this.
It doesn't look like he has a defense reaction in his arsenal, so there is no way for him to clear to fully block this. As Death in the Ledger shoots for 5. There's the flip. There's the Azalea swap, and it pumps with premeditate. Oh, this is coming in for 8 dominate with an on hit of only one action can be played. Edric will be taking 5 here, and because of premeditate, Joniel gets a ponder token, so he may draw a card to Arsenal. Edric down to 16. Joniel gets a card to the Arsenal. Doesn't even look at it because he knows that he'll need it for the cross-trap trigger. Bonds of Agony. Edric holding on. Hey, if you only have one attack, you might as well make it an attack that will disrupt.
Of course, this disruptive attack also still threatening a little bit of tallness. Maybe just the neck and the hand. We've not really been able to see Edric's hand. Not gonna lie, Janiel's still motivated to maybe overblock, but again, that's not how Azalea plays.
No, it doesn't. No, it's not.
Janiel giving it an honest to goodness spot.
And there was no.
Calling the bluff.
called the
One
bluff.
damage.
That's it. That's it. That's all Edric had. 16 to 24.
Called the bluff.
Flip it. Rain Razors. If he does not like the arrow on the, if he does not like the card on top, he can just keep it there and then play Rain Razors
Rain Razors up the front.
before loading an arrow. Thinking of putting it in the bottom.
Azalea cosplaying as Lexi. Fuseless Lexi right now. Under the hand of
Joniel calculating. Just a brief update. All of the other matches, except for the Gravy Mirror, has finished. So, most likely after this match, it won't be too long before we enter our top 4. There. Flight Path allows Joniel to opt. Seize puts on top. Pitches to Death Dealer. Loads an arrow. Spire Sniping, which will allow him to sequence the cards on top.
Oh, he's picked up
A Codex
of
and
Frailty.
a Bolton Shot.
Little few whispers from the booth right now, so none of the players can hear.
Looks like he's putting the Codex on the top. That means he'll probably do an Azalea. Yes, put it into the bottom. Get that Codex. Not looking for a dominate this turn, but just a very, very tall arrow. Pump. Codex. Guess what he's getting? Red in the ledger. Once more.
Or
Joniel not letting this Slippy breathe even an inch. I can't even count how high this is.
bit of a muted advantage as Edric has kept one card in his arsenal.
This is
Keeping
a
Codex from removing.
16 red in the ledger. There is no way for you to fully block this.
Not
That
without
means-
a couple of armor pieces or giving away. Oh no, not even because he's not gonna have this. Maybe one D react and giving there you go.
That's a 10. That's just
That's gonna be 9,
13.
13.
That's still 3 in.
Yeah. Not without giving up your tunic and your flick knives.
Yeah. And Edric knowing that, probably calculating that even if I don't block it, I can only do one attack. So it's not worth it. Might
Edric
as well.
really at the
use it to
mercy
persist.
of Joniel's barrage blows right now. Frailty will also need the advantage of
We will update you on the updates on the results of the other matches once this one's complete. So let's focus onto this match, which is looking very good for Joniel here. Oh, we are
His successful defense.
is Sir Carlo Ople.
Hi guys, I'm your guest caster for today. Andre, sama ka na rin.
Guys, you wanna sit under?
Andre, tara tayo magka.
Stop, stop, stop.
Tayong dalawa yung maging caster. Okay lang yan. Tagalog tayo, Tagalog. English. Sana nangyari?
So Joniel just landed 16 at red in the ledger arrow.
Oh, wow.
I had to block with all of his entire hand.
So Edric just played the codex and passed.
Yeah, looks like it.
Although he did evade the codex with a card in arsenal, allowing him to keep
And
all
give
his
frailty.
hits.
And give frailty
Still
to
got the frailty.
Azalea.
His daggers.
Traditionally, who is ahead in this matchup?
Typically, I'd say maybe slightly Slippy favored, but
It depends if the
Yeah.
Azalea can get.
Yeah, if Azalea goes hot, like
goes first and like lands a big dominate on it can be very well.
Joniel also opening with two red
Azalea.
in the ledgers in his hand,
Yeah.
sealing all of his codices.
Say listen to a bump. No.
Oh, wow. It's a
Okay.
bolt and shot. So he's apparently
Go-
going wild.
Oh, he has 2 Blazed Blood Rods in hand.
Oh, shucks. Ooh. It's going to be for 10,
Is
threatening.
that Tarpet?
14?
Tarpet in hand.
By the way, for everyone listening, we are joined by Carlo Oble and Andre C.
Hey guys,
And,
what's up? Let's go.
Carlo Oble defending himself against
KO.
first round of top 8.
So this will leak how much?
6 and 2 Blood Rods.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Like
That's
9,
10?
10, yeah.
Considering that the Slippy is down 30.
13, that's a
Yeah.
big amount.
Yeah, and Slippy not really motivated to pay for any of that blood rot.
That doesn't really run.
Doesn't have enough blues to pay for both.
No healthcare either.
No healthcare.
No HMO. You can see the stress in Edric's face, right?
I've heard so.
Please record the list of your on the your match.
So I think
Thank you.
Yes.
Potential reload.
Yep, and that dealer has not been activated.
yeah, so definitely there's going to be one more arrow coming in.
Of course, Edric has to choose which arrow to block. Doesn't know what audience. It doesn't matter.
Well, here we go.
Might not even have the ability to block 9 and dominate
It's going to be
that dealer.
Death Dealer, pitching tar pit,
Loading in
red in the ledger, draw
It's a
card.
draw pump. He draws premeditate.
Oh shucks.
That is not good for.
Yeah,
for
not
the
good
player.
for not good for Edric.
Not right now. That red in the ledger is still gonna come in.
Is that, maybe I misread the card. Is that not
I
premeditate?
no, I think it's premeditate. Maybe he's thinking if he'll arsenal it for value.
Surely not, because he gets a ponder if it hits. It just strips
Exactly.
cards. It's so much value here.
I think he wants the +3.
Joniel thinking.
And Edric's effectively at 3 life if he has no, like if he doesn't pay for blues, which he probably won't.
It's
Yeah,
premeditate.
premeditate, yeah.
Coming in for 8,
A 7 from Frailty
frailty. Threatening, ponder,
and
red in the ledger. Edric has 3 blocks, right?
He has a concealed blade, Art of Desired Body, and a pain in the backside. Pain in the backside,
Two
another
block.
being a 2 block.
Flick Knives and Final Spring Tunic still available for blocking as well. If
That's,
Edric gets this.
He has Bonds of Agony, I think, in Arsenal.
ooh, but not enough.
Not enough
reaction.
reacts.
He does have enough reactions with the concealed blade, but that would mean blocking 5 here.
Ooh, I don't think
Yes.
that'll be good. That'll put him in very dangerous territory.
Yes.
Edric taking time to think on how to block.
Really almost out of options here, Edric. Trying to stay in the game.
Probably weighing his option whether or not resolving this bonds can bring him back into the game, or blocking out and waiting for a different opportunity should it arise.
Both players now deep in the tank, imagining how the rest of these turns will play out. Edric with initiative. Counting out his blocks.
Did you already update them on the players that advanced?
Okay.
So we have Joshua, who advanced, the Kano player. He beat,
Taking out both groups.
yeah, Wizards took out both groups.
Wizard supremacy.
Yes, Wizard
Apparently,
supremacy.
Being smarter is better than being
Brute.
rude.
Edric still in the tank, still in the blender. You know, no matter what happens, it's a very difficult position.
Indeed. So
He can block 8, live to fight another day, go
he can
down to
also
3.
block 7 with his tunic. He sent pain in the backside, but at 24, I don't think that's
Yeah.
really clear.
There is no way that Edric can demand cards from Janiel at this point.
The bond, resolving the bonds is possible to demand card, but that would mean going to 1 or if he takes both blood rods. Because he has to keep the concealed blade, so he can
Yeah.
block 5. Takes 2 here, then takes 4 from the blood rod.
Oh yeah, it's only 7, so he can do.
Yeah, he can block 5.
Yeah.
He will go to 1 if he takes out the blood rod. And he does present enough reactions.
And that would keep his life to 5, right?
One dominate.
He'll go to
away.
5 here, and then he has 2 blood rods, yes.
That would put him one dominate away from death.
That is true. I mean, he is already at 1 dominant
Yeah.
away from that anyway.
No matter what happens, it's 1 dominate away.
It's already there.
I guess he's weighing his options on the bonds. Is that a red? It's probably a red mark of block
Ed-
though.
Edric Chua cosplaying Doctor Strange, looking for that 1 in a million.
I don't think there's that one chance out there. But who knows? Maybe. It's still a live game. Still a live game. I mean, what outs would you want to have, Andre, if you were in Edric's shoes?
So if you were to hope for the bonds, you would hope that Joniel has a bunch of pumps and no arrow.
And that
and
would
then
give you
could,
1
You
turn.
could take the bonds, but that would give you a turn, and then you'd hope to snowball him. But with that much HP lead,
Yeah.
it's very difficult. Dropping the hand here can also pray that he doesn't have arrow. Notably, Joniel does not have an arsenal, so he can't. If he draws 4 pumps, he cannot blind
Yeah.
unless he has like.
So there's still
Taking.
outs. There's still
Yes.
that 1 in a million chance
Yes,
from Doctor
it
Strange.
involves Joniel like drawing like air.
Really bad, yeah. And it has happened, right?
Yes, it
Like
happened.
when Gravy Bones
Thank
draws
you.
4 allies. So it has been known to happen, right? So let's see. Edric's still in the tank, making full advantage of the unlimited time. Yeah, because this is already high stakes. The winner here gets
Gold
a
foil legendary.
gold foil legendary, top 4.
Yep.
And of course, a shot to become the next Philippine national
Yeah.
champion. You see Edric scratching his face. By the way, the reason why we're laughing is because we know the players very well. They're our friends, so we have license to kind of like have fun at their expense. Edric's still thinking about his outs at this point.
Live, Edric, live. Play to survive. Play to.
There's that one chance. If I had the camera, I'll do the Doctor Strange. Both chaos before. We're sorry, Anarchy. Anarchy says from chat, no, both chaos out before I saw them on stream.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately. I'm sorry for that.
Technically, you could have streamed your KO match and it would have been like
No.
5 minutes.
Yeah,
and then
would have been
you
the shortest match, and they would feel bad if they're a KO fan. Shout out. Tendo is
Not
giving a
KO'd
shout.
today.
Okay, looks like Edric's gonna go for full block.
Submitting the rest of his armor.
Oh, I think he's going for the line that you mentioned
Wait.
earlier.
No,
I know he might just.
he might just play for the blood,
Blood
rod
rod,
because he gave up the flick knives, which indicates he does not have enough reaction for bond.
Yeah.
Or Edric surprises all and just pitches the dagger and takes a bunch of
I don't think he'll do that, but let's see.
maybe he's gonna subvert our expectations.
Okay, for
Daniel indeed has an arrow in the codex, so
There you go.
Okay.
one.
So we go down to
one
3.
One
Five.
clinic.
A
he
5.
paid for 1 blood rod.
Okay.
Enough money for one bad.
I see an arrow. That's another red in the ledger.
The codex of frailty.
I think it's 2 codexes. Ah, no. It's a bolt and shot.
Golden shot yellow. Nothing red in the ledger. My assumption is he drew a knock. Edric's fate might be sealed already.
Unless he has a pump in hand. Does he have a pump in hand?
I believe he does have one pump in hand, laced with frailty, if I can tell.
If that's lazy, that's game, right?
That's 8, that's 5.
That's game.
Provided Edric does not have a Diriac, which we probably know that he doesn't. Not an
Yeah.
Arsenal at least.
I think that's game.
He might be able to survive at 1 if he has one in hand.
Yeah. No, you can only block for 4, right?
Yeah. He'll take
Oh, but he's
4.
up. He's at 5. Yeah. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sinks and shelters, I believe, for a run here. I kind of help with the Slippy deck list. So
No, but if it's a pump, he can get bolt and shot.
he might be able to pay for the crow's nest on an infecting shot.
That would be so dope.
And just kill it.
That would be so dope. If he sees that line, right? That's game, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Like,
If he sees
the
that
Diriac
line.
in hand would
Yeah.
not save you from that. And even if you do live, you have a blood rot. to
Correct.
deal with.
Oh man, yeah. There's a line, or he can finish it if he sees it.
I believe so, right? Crow's nest when you load from the top, you can
Yeah.
get an encounter, and then infecting should get the +1.
But you need to pay for resource for that,
He
right?
can pitch his codex of frailty since he does not have go.
Oh
He has to edit now.
yeah, he can. We're like the casters. Yeah. He died from 40 to 0.
Oh wow.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, he's going for the.
Oh, he's gonna go for the codex play.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a fair play. This the strip.
So what he'll do is he'll Azalea, bolt and shot,
Then
do the
codex.
pump, shoot, codex. That will be enough to strip the hand, but will that be enough to kill him?
Not necessarily.
Not enough, right? Depends on the blocks in.
Yes.
Edric's
He'll probably
hands.
strip his hand. Oh no. So you can only block one of the golden shot. So he has to block 2 cards. He'll get to keep a card probably, but he will probably have 2 frailties if it's facing frailty.
But he could have effectively ended the match with the line that you just mentioned, right?
Yes, provided he knows that the Arsenal is not a defense reaction, which he probably knows because the way that Edric
yeah.
blocked last turn would have indicated. So
So it's coming in for 7, dominate, blocking for 3. Edric going down to 1 and getting a frailty token in the process. Or is that inertia?
no, that's frailty.
Frailty, that's frailty.
Joniel also has the ability to reload should
If he wants
desire
to.
Yes.
Which obviously he will not.
No, he can reload and he can skull bones.
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
he can do it after he codex anyway, but the same thing. He can do it now. It's about the same.
Just so he can activate.
Yep,
Oh,
he can
that's yeah,
seize-
that's a good
yep,
line.
his top deck
It's a good
for
line.
his codex.
Okay.
And probably
Getting a 0. Oh no, he can get a
he
1
can get
cost
the red
arrow.
again or whatever one cost he is. Yep,
Another
just
red
with the mental
knowledge.
cards.
And because Codex has been played, he's guaranteed an arsenal.
This is the much higher value line compared to the
But the other one is like definitive, right? Well, unless
well,
Edric has a death reaction.
or like he has a sigil of solace or something, then you might have shot yourself in the foot. So
Remorseless.
safety net in case you didn't play the Diria.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
Right? At least you thought about it.
Oh no, remorseless I don't think would be active because it's loaded face down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but let's see. Oh, it's a full block for 5.
Block 5 is. Block with CNC and a pain in the backside. Did we see the ponder? And believe it did.
He already I think he looked at it earlier when he did the
Yellow,
I think it's a bolt and shot.
yellow button?
Yeah. Edric now has a
One
2
card.
frailty tokens.
Indeed.
So his
Yes,
dagger is
great
attacking for
reason.
-1.
Oh, progressive prognosis. Okay, let's see how Joniel responds.
I think he'll probably block.
Could also just say no blocks, no problems. Or
But he doesn't know what's in the arsenal of Edric, right?
all he knows that it's not a defense reaction at this point.
It
It's
can be
probably
an
a good
attack
bet
reaction.
with
Yeah.
him.
He can give up tunic if he wants to, or he can just take it and just try to go for the kill.
There's also a world reaction. He can give it to Nick and
there
then
you go.
force him to have a reaction.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
now he knows that the arsenal is not a reaction. So he probably knows that it's an attack as well. I see a rain razor, so I think
Yeah,
we're
and then
probably
amplifying.
getting very close to the end of the
And we
game.
see an infecting shot on top. I think we're
Oh,
gonna
yeah. That's it. That's the game. That's the game right there.
Yep.
Dominated.
He's gonna pay for the crow's nest.
He knows the line.
I mean, here it's free. He doesn't even have to pitch an extra.
Okay. Oh my God.
He just
My God.
Yeah, up for oh,
Coming in for 12, right?
6, 9, 12. Dominate
Dominated.
with the rain razors in hand.
And there you go. We have our winner.
Withering Fire.
And we will now leave you guys. Thanks for allowing us to cast.
Thanks for having me.
That was fun. Pwede pala tayo caster, Andre.
All right.
Hello, Andre C. Representing Team Unbox.
Oh,
Casting
yeah, that
the
was,
featured match. Edric, Choa, and Janelle Basco. Janelle coming away with a win after Withering Fire. Puts Edric down, out of contention for the rest of the
I
top
think
eight.
they are the last match to finish. So
Oh no, the Gravy Bones matchup is gonna go for at least a couple of hours more.
Gravy Bones are still going. So maybe we can ask if Joniel finally will allow us an interview. this time.
yeah. Let's go check. Let's go check. Johnny Alibasco. But right before the interview, we'd like to see the brackets.
Yeah. Just to clarify who's advanced.
Johnny Alibasco will be fighting Joshua Litam on Kano.
So that's traditionally a interesting match as well. Azalea having some AB, but again, not really known for wanting to use cards to block.
Of course, now we've heard that Johnny Alibasco has the potential of taking Azalea home to living legend on the back of a win in the Philippine Nationals. We'll be paying attention to his story as it goes along. Just confirming, the winner between Justin Koo and Alex C will be facing Carlo Ople and his nasty Ocilio. Joining us now, Juniel Basco coming off of a win against Slippy, fighting through an unfavored matchup. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. What were you expecting in that matchup?
Uh,
What were you expecting in that?
um. Well, it was unfavored. I think definitely going second, like, help increase my chances. And I think there was a little bit of a high roll, and maybe a little bit of a low roll for Edric. So yeah, I think sometimes the cards just line up, you know.
So, what are you looking to find in these difficult matches, specifically against Slippy, for the rest of the Azaleas out there?
Um, I don't know, like, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, because
Like, if I'm, yeah,
Azalea not too detracted by Red in the Ledger, able to go tall when he needs to, able to block and just send one or two attacks. So it's not really that stumbled by Red in the Ledger.
yeah,
But what were you trying to do? What was your mindset in that fight? What were you going for?
um. Well, I think there's like two things with Slippy. Like Slippy has very high numbers. So you can't just like, you know, if even if you read in the ledger like three times in a row, sometimes like they can still go really tall, like you said, like they can have attack reacts and just go really tall. And then because they have access to the X, so frailty. So, but you want to limit that at the same time and limit their actions in general. So it's a balance of like going for numbers, but also like trying to disrupt them.
At some point,
Pretty
you were
disruptive.
demanding cards with those numbers themselves.
Yeah.
And but you did again, excellent play from Edric defending himself with a card in arsenal from Codices, making sure that he wasn't losing too much value on the defense. Really did his best.
Yeah.
What would you say was the turning point of that match?
Um, I think it was just like drawing the right stuff from Death Dealer.
Oh yes,
Um,
a lot of good knocks though.
exactly, yeah. So
Very
like
good knocks.
there was that one knock where I drew it off of Death Dealer. Like I saw it from an opt,
Yeah.
kept it there, and then yeah, that was I think really
Sure.
big. Yeah.
Now that LL is within reach, and you might be the last player
Mhm.
to wield Azalea, how does that feel?
Um, I don't know, like one match at a time. Like I don't have a lot of expectations. I'm honestly I'm just happy I'm here. Like my goal was to like top 24. So
Yeah.
I'm like just super glad I'm here. Really love the game.
You have been killing it. Your next match, you will be facing up against Kano. How do you feel about those odds?
I have a lot of reps against Kano.
Oh, yeah.
Next to Gian, Bondor.
It's
So
excellent.
but yeah, I mean, I think it's like I'm not sure about the figures, but you know, it can go any other way. Anyway, like if they have the cards, they have the cards. I can't really do anything.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, good luck in
Thank you,
your
thank you.
match. You definitely have your work cut out for you
Thank
this
you, thank
week.
you, thank you.
It is
Yep.
your day. All right.
Yep.
We'll look at the brackets again. We're waiting. Gravy Bones Mirror debut this round. Just as first round, Gravy Bones Mirror is gonna hold us back for a little bit. Life totals when we last checked, we're still at 30-15. So very much a match in progress. the winner of this match will fight Carlo Ople, known for their explosive damage. It might be favored. Whatever the results might favor Carlo Ople
Now,
in his
I'm not sure
ability
if
to
Chris has
trade.
mentioned it, but if you remember, we had a blind item Auxilio that did 47 damage on turn 0. That
He
would be
hasn't
Carlo.
stopped. He hasn't stopped. That would be Carlo Ople. He
Yeah,
has been
yeah,
raising the competition.
his Auxilio is just so explosive.
Massive. Able to do 40 plus damage on turn 0. That is unprecedented. Let's see
Yeah,
how
yeah.
things roll out.
So
All
it
right.
looks like the Gravy Bones match is still going to be going on for a while.
We're gonna go check that out, and we'll bring you in as soon as things shake out and the next matches will progress.
All right, stay tuned.
gotten word.
Finish Justin one, so we can update the. And we're back. The gravy mirror has finally finished, and we now have the final results of our top four. So we have Joshua Litam on Kano, Joniel, which we just witnessed on Azalea. We have Carlo Ople on his explosive Osilio, and we finally have Justin Koo, reigning Philippine national champion, going up against Carlo Ople.
Yeah. Very different sides, like polar opposites in each bracket. Physical damage versus arcane, speed versus deterministic value. We're gonna see over the next rounds how things shake out. We've also gotten a little bit of data on the players, although we are decoding that. Scorekeeper Ivan Alaba will give us insights on the players as they have
Yeah, we're just checking.
navigated their path to top eight.
I think there will be a short break before people are starting to set up for the top four.
Joshua Litam, going through the days, just a disciplined pace into the game. One loss at CC, no losses in his draft, and one more loss in the second round of CCs. He drafted Puffin in the first round of drafts and Gravy Bones
In the second
in the second. Similarly, Justin Koo also taking the same path, staying strong in the first round of CCs. Disciplined wins 2-1, 2-1 in the first and second rounds of draft. Uh, Cementing his perfect CC score today with three more rounds of wins. Piloting Gravy Bones, he drafted Puffin in the first round of drafts.
And
Gravy
Gravy in the
Bones
second
in the second round of drafts.
So next we have Carlo Ople, who was playing Osilio. Record for the first part of the CC is a perfect 3-0. In the draft, he managed to win a decisive 3 using Marlin, and then a little bit of a bad showing on his second draft when he once again when he went for Gravy Bones with just one win. However, he secured his spot in the top 8 by winning 2 more on today's CC rounds.
9 wins out of 12 in the first round of CC, in the first and second days of the nationals, securing him third place.
Yep. The final one on the top four right now is Joniel Ibasco, who
This is Janbert. Before, yeah, Janbert
Jan Burt.
going in
Uh,
the top 8.
yeah, going into top eight. Jan Burt going into top eight, running KO Armed and Dangerous. He managed to go 2-1 on the first part of our CC. In the first round of draft, he only managed to score one win using Puffin. Using Marlin, sorry. And then once again on the second round, however, he managed to score a perfect win. Once again, drafting Marlin. And in today's CC section, he scored a perfect 3-0 once more.
All losses. We saw Joniel Ebasco with it in his games against Edric Chua. Joniel coming in at fifth place in the top 8, winning over Edric. He has with the perfect first round of CC. He had 2 wins in the first draft, 1 win in the second draft, but rounding that all out with a perfect game the next bracket round of CCs. He drafted 2 Puffins to little fanfare, but he did round out the day with 9 wins before doubling. Edric Ramos just following him. He ran Arachne slip through the cracks, drafted Puffy and Gravy Bones. He had 2 wins in CC, 2 wins in his first round of draft, 2 wins in his second round of draft,
And a perfect
and the
CC score.
in his next round of draft, 9 wins, and go for it.
And then the last one is Alexander Miguel C.
3 times featured match.
Playing Gravy Bones. Then drafted Marlin. On his first CC round, he only lost to Justin on that stream. He went perfect 3-0 in his first draft. And also in the second draft, a perfect 3-0.
Good thing he locked that in because he didn't quite make any games today and hasn't won any games today after losing to Justin. But solid run from Alexander Miguel C.
Nonetheless. So right now,
Last player in top 8, Brian Pocholo.
No, that's already not.
Oh, that's 8. Yeah, that's
Oh, that's 8. Okay.
Brian Pocholo Miguel.
Yeah, also
Marlin.
running KO. All drafted Marlin for the drafts. The first CC, he went 3-0. On his first draft, he went 2-0. Second draft,
2-1, 2-1. 2-1, 2-1, and
2-1,
1
2-1, and yeah. One win in today's season.
which was enough for him to make top 8 with 8 wins, bubbling out Timothy Laya, Andre C., Patrick Adano,
Yeah.
and Tommy Eusebio.
So I think the top 4 are starting to get ready. We'll need to choose which one we will stream.
I think we're streaming Joniel. We're gonna watch the journey of Azalea into LL
Into
Let's-
possibly LL.
to
Yeah.
possibly L.
Yeah. They mean this matchup, Kano versus Azalea can still go either way.
In the hands of Joniel Abasco is the future of every single Azalea player in the world. So go on, check his match against Joshua Litat. Again, season into the Wizard matchup. Joniel Abasco representing
Players are
all of
just,
Azalea.
Players are just starting to get set up. So we expect maybe in 5 minutes or so, the stream should be ready. Actually, we can shift to the as they're not yet red. Okay. So we will shortly be shifting to the overhead camera to watch the players prep while waiting for their game. That would be
Joniel versus Josh.
all right.
Right. We're gonna watch our player setup. How about we give you a little bit of a break? We'll catch.
We'll be casting once more once the players are already ready to begin.
We're watching Josh Litam, Janiel Lebasco set up for their game. Janiel on the road to LL. Also, quite a similar, if not a little bit further from LL. Josh Litam's Kano angling for the top of
Angling to go to the
Philippines
finals.
Nationals 2025. Both heroes representing, both players here representing their heroes on the path to living legend. Judge Ivan,
Yeah.
repping Juniel for half a second. Again, we would like to shout out Judge Ivan Alaba, scorekeeper for these rounds. He has been he has been consequential to our coverage of this event.
He's been the one providing us all of the player data to help us pick our future matches. Yep. So
Very
Janiel's
spicy matches indeed. Josh Litam, Janiel Ibasco, not strangers to each other, constantly overlapping in their paths at the local scene. Very humble players in their conquests today. It's good to see people with their
with their comfort
heads
picks.
down,
Actually, yeah.
just grinding out their victories. Janelle, very flexible. Josh, equally flexible, but also very committed to playing Wizard till the end. Both players will miss their heroes when they do LL, one of which, Janiel Ibasco's Azalea, well within his reach. Josh Lutam with his uh the modern iteration of Kino, now sporting old knockers instead of tunics, or the former threadbare tunic. Yeah, what was the chest of choice before old knockers for Kino? That was threadbare tunic.
Spellbound.
Spellbound,
Not spellbound figures. Spellfire cloak.
Spellfire cloak. Spellfire cloak
That one was in
adapted.
Uprising, I think, from the Icelander set, if I remember it correctly. But
They
yeah, they've
adapted
always
Spellfire cloak. Now they're using old knockers, significantly more flexible, able to block and then offer
different
the
resources.
resource.
Yep.
Ragamuffin hat, Metacarpus nodes, and Storm Striders.
Oh,
Surgeon
standard.
Aether Tide with Josh,
There goes the
looking
cut.
to surge with advantage.
So let's see how much Joniel is bringing. Oh, that is a new chess piece. That's the Arcanite chess piece.
Yeah. Arcanite Fortress coming in for Juniel.
Oh,
Fair bit of respect for
what does that do again?
If I'm not mistaken, that is Arcane Barrier 2, but let's confirm that. Let's confirm that.
I can't remember if it's the exact replica of the Arcanite skull cap. That
No, it does fun stuff. It gets bigger depending on how many Arcanite pieces you have. Arcanite Fortress. Have a look at the ability of the Arcanite Fortress.
While Chris is looking that up, you've got Josh throwing at turn 0,
It is Spellvoid X,
where
where X is the number of the weapon you control with Arcanite in their game.
so it's a
Effectively,
Spellvoid 1.
Spellvoid 2. Oh, Spellvoid
Spellvoid
1.
1, yeah.
He's got Arcane Barrier on his arm slot and
On his
Head
head slot, so that EB2.
able to stuff 3 damage. Of course, Josh Litam's Kano able to amp significantly more than 3. Juniel really there, keeping his Arcane Barrier really there.
Josh manages to dig out.
It's a bit of disruption coming in for Josh. He's going to amp that. If it connects with amp, Juniel is going to have to shovel his hand back into his deck.
That is a 4 incoming. Only with but with just AB2, this will most likely hit for 2 arcane damage.
I'm sorry to the audience, we can't quite catch the name of the card, but we do know what it does when it surges, when it deals more damage than the Initial arcane damage.
Apparently, Fresh and Brick is saying that in Malaysia it was an Azalea player that won.
Okay.
So does that mean that
So-
Azalea will hit living legend?
Joniel, last dance with Azalea this weekend, adding his name as
Hopefully.
possibly a period to the roster.
Yeah, yeah. Wow. So Azalea does hit living legend this
Exciting.
weekend.
Lovely, lovely news for everybody tortured by Azalea. This is not me. I am myself a prison player. Perfectly fine with Azalea staying in the meta.
As a Teklo player, yeah, I don't mind either. I didn't mind that either.
Let's see if Azalea is keeping any heroes. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Okay, so let us see. It's now Joniel's turn. Death Dealer. Pitching a yellow bolt and shot. Loading a yellow bolt and shot.
Juniel Basco looking to present as much damage as he can, having taken 2 damage.
The card that we missed out was Open the Floodgates.
Open the
according to
floodgates. All
Corey.
right.
Thank
Open
you.
the floodgates is draw. If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it is a draw.
Once surge hits.
Those are usually one of the things you would want to try to stop because that's how Kano fuels his
Yeah.
hand
These
picks and
cards-
his pitch stacking.
But
So
not-
we've got a flight path into a seek and destroy into a drill shot. That is a 10 dominate. Blocking 3. Josh taking 7. This is how the game would most likely be going.
Josh really extending his
And of
life
course,
just to deal more damage.
Joniel putting a -1 counter on those old knockers, making their block value virtually ineffective.
Doesn't take away from the resources old knockers will provide.
However, Josh did lose a little bit of value there. He could have used that to block with the dominate to preserve 1 more life.
But
since
of course, that one resource gonna play matter more. So he's not gonna. He was never gonna block with it right now.
True enough. Yes.
So now it is just a spellfire cloak.
Yes, it is.
Another
Open
open
the
floodgates.
floodgates. This one is coming in for it is amp.
This one's still yellow.
Oh, but it's a Kindle, so that's amp 3.
Once again,
So it's now coming in for 5.
Jogel
Five
having
arcane.
to AB2.
So
Is this
3 will
yellow?
come in.
Is that
Yeah,
yellow,
yellow,
open the
yeah.
floodgates?
So it's
So
gonna come in for 3.
it's coming in for 5.
AB Joniel can AB2 if he wants to, but I'm seeing mostly reds in his hand. That is not the spot you want to be.
And even then, you would have to give up spell void just to avoid open the floodgates from triggering.
Usually not worth it. You would like to reserve your spell void for those critical spells such as Aether Wildfire to try to mitigate it as much as you can. Oh, we are mistaken. Joniel's Quiver has AB2, so he's sitting at
Okay.
AB3. We missed that.
You are absolutely correct. This is
Oh, but Joniel gave up his Arcanite Fortress already, valuing that prevention of the draw.
yeah, very early.
Josh setting up a amulet for resource, if I'm not mistaken.
The enchanted quiver, not exactly arcane barriers. Instant prevent the
allows
next
it-
one arcane damage to be dealt to you. If there's a face-up arrow in your arsenal, instant prevent 2.
All right.
So not
So it's
going-
another spell void. Yes. Okay.
Josh Litam sporting the new Watery Grave amulet from High Seas.
All right.
The
Joniel.
one that gives an extra
Azalea, a bolt and shot.
card.
Pump. Coming in for 10. Dominate.
Wasting no time in
Because,
dealing
To
damage.
be honest, this is a race. This is a race for Azalea. Azalea needs to be able to burn Kano down before Kano can set up his combo.
Joniel is the clock on Josh at this time. Given enough time, Josh will have inevitability. Joniel taking away options.
So Kano, Josh's Kano is now down to 16.
Still plenty of life to work with. That's
Yep,
at least 1, 2 more turns for Josh to look for his win condition. Juniel just trying to keep him on the back foot. Against the Aegis,
pitched.
pitching to Gaze the Aegis. And another Open the Floodgates coming in for 4.
So we
After
can
being
just,
amped by Search Tide.
we can just see Josh trying heavy.
This is a red Open the Floodgates.
But on the stack, before resolving the open the floodgates, Gaze the Aegis, ops 2. Gaze the Aegis goes back to Josh's hand to fuel another Kano. Such a powerful combo. Because after opting 2, he can choose which card will be on top for the Kano activation. Josh puts 1 on top, 1 at the bottom. That means whatever he put on top is what he wants. Still holding priority, Josh activates Kano to put down an energy potion. Now, finally, he opened the floodgates, resolving. Joniel thinking if he's going to pitch to AB. The life totals are actually very misleading here. Josh seems to have the confidence in trying to push the arcane damage while progressing his game plan.
Okay. So Josh actually has a Sapphire Amulet. An amulet that if you crack will give you 1
Plus
extra
1 intellect.
intellect.
Oh, I thought it was an extra resource.
Yeah, or an extra action. I was surprised. That's gonna be worthwhile. Of course, Josh is gonna have to preempt the kill shot of Joniel. He's gonna take advantage of that card at all. Josh at 16, probably within 2 turns of Joniel, depending on what Joniel draws. Every turn of Josh able to dig through the deck a little bit more. Every turn of Josh taking away at Joniel's future prospects. Shout outs to Richard Tan and Jaime in the background of Joniel with the rest of the team and Box discussing a game between friends.
To answer Tendo, normally Kano's game plan is to fire off a combo that can reach usually 26 HP to 30 HP with all of the surges now.
Yeah.
With the Kindles, I mean.
Kindle surges, open the floodgates again, represented in Josh's deck with 9 cards.
So we've got a 9. 9, go again, dominate.
Will be blocked with 1 card. Breaking Josh down to 10, but still, that looks like 2 turns. Josh,
Seek and destroy. So Josh cannot arsenal a card for it will be destroyed. And there's a Blood Rock box. Usually the Blood Rocks, Kano would have the resources to pay for it.
effectively at 8, though. We will see if he does pay for it or if he opts to just put out damage.
Josh, however, is running out of life as a resource. I'm not too confident that he has without an arsenal, he might not have the pieces that he needs.
Of course, Josh doesn't look to be flustered in any way. Par for the course is just Tuesday for Kano. Taking all of that damage is just a normal day. Arcane Twining coming
Kano
down for Josh.
activation on the stack. And then another open the floodgates. Resolving
Another open the
Yeah.
floodgates.
so Arcane Twining first to be resolved.
No, I think he discarded Arcane Twining for the amp. Again, if Josh can amp beyond +3 arcane damage, it will be beyond Janiel's ability to prevent that surge from going off.
Josh effectively probably just has maybe 1 more turn before Joniel will start to becoming within range of Joniel's dominated the kill shot. It might be that.
Oh, is this arcane? This arcane twinning was fired. It was fired,
Yeah,
wasn't
it
it?
was. It was.
This was not just for that.
Josh breaking the energy potion, amping the open the floodgates.
Coming in for 3. This is our Open the Floodgates yellow. It's going to ask for cards from Joniel. If he doesn't at least AB1, Josh will draw a card. Of course, Josh Litam has given up on Blood Rod Box, deciding to go untraded this round. It will deal 2 damage to him, bringing him down to 8. That is a virtual 8 in life.
That might not. That might actually cost him because wait, depending on what's on Joniel's hand, I see 2 arrows.
Sleep Dart, at the very least, Endless Arrow. On the top, there's a
He doesn't have
Dread
enough
Boar. He
pops.
does not have a lot of pups.
Doesn't have a lot of.
Is
pops.
motivated to pay for AB.
Okay, yeah,
Josh.
he's cracking the amulet for the
Cracking.
extra intellect.
The amulet.
Probably sensing that this could be his last. Could be his last turn, and he could use every draw that he has in order to try and put together something with his.
30 damage, well within the range of known damage output for
And he
Kano.
did, I believe, he did draw his first Aether Wildfire. There is a Lessons in Lava, I think, in there as well. So his combo pieces might be aligning. There is another Open the Floodgates that he could potentially use.
Josh, that I'm very happy to just take Janiel down to around 34. Very much within range of whatever Storm Striders will have to offer at the end of the round. Of course, Josh holding on to 5 cards into Janiel's turn. He's not going to survive this turn without blocking. But if he can muster enough damage,
Azalea looking for Dominate. What is on the top? It's a Codex. Not exactly what Juniel's looking for, I think, because he does have all arrows. He was probably hoping for at least a pump.
of
Or
course,
maybe an arrow.
this might take cards from Josh's hand because this is a Codex for fealty. This might take hands from Josh's hand.
But he's at
Just off
5.
the cuff.
Josh does have 5 cards.
Of course,
So-
Josh, as a Kano, preferring to pitch his blues to look at to play his top deck as an instant,
Yeah, that is definitely an Aether
not
Wildfire.
really wanting to lose cards to the arsenal.
Daniel having a good think, taking the time he needs. As anyone
Josh-
who's fought a Kano player knows, just because he's down into single digits, it does not mean that you are safe.
Joniel using his will to stretch the boundaries of linear math. Josh threatening him with exponential math.
Janiel did have 1 pump.
This is a Lace with Blood Rot.
Yeah, but there will be no Dominate. Codex will be
Light
played.
Codex. This will take a card from Josh's hand. Oh, but Josh does not have attack actions in his discard pile. This will not
You're right. You're
take
right.
cards from Josh's hand. And it's
So
really
this is
just
just
there for
a
Joniel.
load. Yeah. Joniel get to tutor out a load. So Joniel looking for a wide strategy here, going for
Looking
Bolton
to hit
Shot.
Bolton Shot to reload the next card, already firing it preemptively, and then Josh having to deal with it right now with his 5-card hand. Not too bad for Josh Litam. Very much within his wheelhouse. Not even flustered one bit, but
Threatening
still,
Blood Rot.
threatening Blood Rot.
This will require a 3-card hand block to fully close it. 6. Just a 2-card hand block. Takes 1, gets a Blood Rot. Reload.
Shout out to Dan Emerson Palomares, who's made this stream very difficult in the face of Rangers and Assassins. If you know, you know. Dan Emerson Palomares, you're making this job really hard for me.
There is an Endless Arrow coming in unpumped for 4. Josh will be down to 3. If he
If he
takes the
takes
blood,
this.
yeah, and then he'll be down to 1 with the blood rot.
God's honest truth, I think Josh looks like he wants to arsenal that wildfire so he can look for a second wildfire. So he can set up that massive turn that every Kano dreams about. So it might be that Josh is trying to survive, get to his next hand, and get to a hand of 2 wildfires.
If he blocks 2 cards here, he effectively prevents 4 damage. He'll be down effectively down to 5. Still within range of a dominated arrow, however.
But Josh is down to 3 right now. Endless arrow going again.
Oh, snapdragons. Because he can then bullseye brazers.
It's gonna hit, come back into his hand,
bullseye brazers.
and then
No, he will not bullseye.
maybe he's just closing the chain.
But then why break snapdragon? Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, just closing the chain, bringing that back in.
So effectively, Joniel is now down to AB1.
So Niel down to AB1.
Oh
Josh
no,
gonna.
he had to block with the wildfire. Oh, that's
What's that wildfire he blocked with? What is that? In
one
his
is
verse?
levels. The other one is levels. Lessons in
Lessons in lava. Maybe lessons in lava. Again, any color card that Josh needs it to be. Down to 3 damage. Janiel smelling blood in the water.
a dominated arrow. It all depends on what's on the arsenal.
Janiel risking tunnel vision into his fight with Josh.
Oh, and there's a knock to death missile. That guarantees dominate.
Oh wow.
And so it now all boils down to how much, to what Josh
So
has. in his
now
hand.
it looks like Josh is figuring out if he can pop off before Joniel flips his card face up, because that enchanted quiver will prevent 2 damage if Joniel manages to turn his card face up. So before Joniel can turn his card face up, Josh is gonna try to pop off.
Considering
Let's see where this goes. Down to
I
1
think they're
damage.
they are consulting the judge.
Down to 1 life.
They're consulting.
If turning a card face up is part of the cost, there is nothing Josh can do about that. And it looks like it is part of the cost. This card is going to go face up. Josh is not going to be able to avoid the 2 damage prevention of the Enchanted Quiver.
Buff, pump.
But now that
Now-
there
but
is
now there's
no
no
card,
Arrow, the quiver is not usable.
Quiver
Only
is now going to
30.
only prevent 1.
Hides
Josh
the-
is going to look to.
If he did Arsenal, maybe he drew. I couldn't see his hand, but maybe he drew 2 Aether Wildfires.
Joniel.
Janelle starting to sweat a little here.
We're
Starting
sweating
to
on his
count.
behalf as he does not know what Josh Litam drew. I will say this experience has been very unique as players predominantly. We do not really see
Pitch
cards in the
into
hands
Kano
of other
again.
players.
What is that?
This is another one of the Surge cards. This is the Surge would go again, I believe. So if this card hits, he'll be able to push out another attack action,
Josh.
another non-attack action.
Josh doing Kano math here.
Janiel left counting the cards and opportunities he has already spent. Cross straps, the last remaining AB from Janiel. It's not going to be able to do a lot against
So effectively, Josh needs to hit a 31
either Wildfire.
31 damage combo, which can be possible depending on what's on the arsenal. I think it's now a question of will Joniel pitch AB to prevent this this incoming damage from this spell.
Josh is going to pop off. Whether it's enough to put Janiel in the ground
That
is
is
a
the
big
question.
question.
Oh, there's a question with for the judges with context. So that means that the player Josh will have to step away to discuss with the judge what's his What his question is, as to not give any information away to Janiel.
All right. Joniel using his dear time, every single resource available to him, including our very well respected judges.
The
Again,
man with a per-
reminder to all players.
the man with the perfect hair, stressing it out, trying to, can't really do anything until this judge call is resolved.
Yeah. Again, reminder that all players all over the world, the judge is your friend.
Yes,
Do
they are.
not hesitate. Call a judge if you've got any questions. They will help you to the best of their ability. They will give you everything you need to know about your situation.
All
Up to
right,
the point of
Josh.
not
Josh stepping back up.
giving you the advantage. Destructive Aether Tide, the card in
Deal one damage.
Josh's.
Surge if it deals more than one damage.
Destroy a card in the
And there's
arsenal.
enough. Okay.
Not super relevant surge effect, but it is, after all, another blue sap, which is the theme of this deck.
Josh pitching for another Kano activation on the stack. Then
He's got a
doing Ragamuffin.
to
Drawing a
set
card.
that wildfire on top of the deck, where he can access it
Not, I, did,
with Kalo's
I don't
special
think it was
ability.
a wildfire, but it was another spell for sure.
It was a wildfire. Now there's a wildfire on top of the deck, threatening Janielle's hairline. Smells like burnt eyebrows from here, but it might not even cost Janielle the game, as 30 life is quite a
Quite a
formidable
reach.
number to overcome. Not beyond Kano by any means, but maybe not beyond Kano.
All
But
right.
maybe
So those.
beyond
Oh,
Kano
okay.
now.
Just to clarify, those were not the ones on the stack were not the casting of the spell. They were the resolution of Kano's ability.
Yeah.
So right now they are all in the ban. The wildfire and the other spell is in the banish zone.
Josh firing off his first wildfire.
Pitching, one float. Wildfire for 4. But before it resolves,
Josh will resolve that. Although Janiel will resolve the enchanted quiver, but Josh still has the option
pitching the
to
knock the
amp,
death missile.
as this is not a replacement effect.
So there's 2 incoming. So that means wildfire now means that the next arcane damage will be dealing 2 additional
Yeah, so
for the
this is
rest of the
effective
turn.
amp 2. This will be another overflow the Aether Well. This will threaten a draw. But
But
it's
the
now
key
coming in
open the
for
floodgates.
3. This is blue. So it's coming in for 3.
Once again, into
Breaking
This will
the
take
chest.
1 AB. Still gonna draw Josh a card.
Yeah. No, 2
2
cards.
cards. Overflow the Aether Well,
Because it's blue.
drawing 2 cards.
That means that every excess
No, this is not. I think it really is 2. Overflow the Aether Well.
pitching, another Kano. What's on the top? Destructive Aether Tide. Trying to resolve that.
Healthy hand in Josh's hand.
26, still a fairly far reach.
It's not overflow the Aether Well. Just open the floodgates. I'm sorry. Open the floodgates.
using your
Drawing 2 cards.
Oh, Corey is saying that one of the reasons that Josh might be using the destructive Aether Tide is so that once Joniel loads the arrow, he can interrupt before being played to destroy it from the
Of
arsenal.
course,
Assuming
that
he
will
has the
still
resources.
enter priority. And Joniel will always be able to crack the.
He's already cracking the quiver now.
He's
He cracked
already
the
cracked the
He
quiver.
cracked the quiver to deal with the.
Oh, excellent catch, chat. So if Joniel
Oh,
cracked
no,
the quiver, destructive
correction.
Aether
Someone is
Tide.
correcting us that there is no priority window there. So
Oh,
maybe
it
this
is
is just
a replacement effect then. Enchanted Quiver actually a replacement effect, according to our online judges.
Joniel thinking if he's gonna pitch another card to AB. He knows that a Kano can snowball the damage. This
There is no priority window for Arcane Barrier because it is a replacement effect. I am
no
not
no
familiar with Enchanted Quiver if it is a replacement effect
no no.
or
They're
if it
talking about
works.
the loading of the arrow into the arsenal
Oh,
before
yes,
he
yes.
gets before he fires it. Before if there's a window before firing the arrow once it's in the arsenal to
Yeah.
destroy that arrow in the
So
arsenal.
what happens is when Janiel does crack the quiver, Josh will have the option to destroy the arsenal. So when the quiver resolves, there is no arrow.
Yeah, yeah.
Reducing the prevention. But again, a little bit of a moot point as Janiel has uh already
All right,
cracked his
Joniel's turn to get a judge
minimum.
consultation with context.
Shout out
Players fully
to
utilizing
Judge
the
Janiel,
judges to make
Judge
sure that
Ivan.
they are making the best decision that they
Excellent
can.
judges, very well versed in the
It looks like
comprehensive rules.
the Gravy and Basilio match between Carlo Octa and Justin Q is still going. So it seems that
This is still in Justin's favor,
Yeah.
as long as he's not dead.
yeah,
Justin and Carlo both in the tank. Justin somehow staving off instant death at the hands of Carlo Oble, his good friend. Both players usually very jovial. These two now very serious.
well, they are competing for a spot in the finals after all, and a chance to become the Philippine national champion. All right, we're back. Joniel,
Will
now load an arrow.
load an arrow, draw a card. As an instance,
Arrow is incoming. This is lethal because even if Josh has a card to defend, he is down to 1 life.
4 damage already dealt. These dice counting up the damage dealt because of
Aether Wildfire.
Aether. No,
for-
not. What was this?
Is it not Lessons in Lava? The
Drawing
one
blanks.
the one that you deal arcane equal to the number of arcane damage already dealt this turn.
Yeah. I'm just drawing a blank. We are looking at Blazing Aether. These dice counting up just in case Blazing Aether comes up. Destructive Aether Tide will come at Joniel again as an instant. Oh no, not destructive. Overflow the Aether realm.
Got very invested in this battle.
Overflow the Aether well, coming in for 3 with the help of Aether Wildfire. Looking to create 2 resources.
Yeah, yeah. 3 arcane incoming. Joniel thinking.
Joniel only able to AB1. He will AB1 just to prevent some of that too. Damage stacking onto
Hits. He has
Aether
the
Wildfire.
resources, and then pitching for another Kano.
2 resources. Josh will now.
Another open the floodgates for 4. Maybe 1 draws 3 cards. I think
2
2
cards.
cards. 2 cards. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And now he has even more cards. And in the words of Justin Cool a while ago, just so much reach.
From
On
the
the
new,
part
yeah,
of
from the
Kano.
upgraded Kano lists.
Now he has 2 cards, able to reach into the deck for more options.
So that's a
Metacarpus
total of
node still
5,
unused.
6, 7, 8, 9. 9 arcane damage dealt so far already.
Of course, Storm Strider is not going to matter anymore as all of this is happening with an endless arrow
For 7, that's
looming to strike Josh dead.
Josh is not liking it. Oh,
He's gonna
pitch for another Kano.
one more card. Check what's on top of that. Check to see if it's not Kindle, and he will reveal it to us. Oh, it looks like it was Kindle. It's gonna for 3 more damage.
3 more arcane.
It looks like there's a Kindle on top of the deck. And once a Kindle is on top of the deck, there's not a lot Josh can do to clear that top card from his deck. Inadvertently putting a period.
I don't think he has enough. Don't think he has enough.
The train that Josh was looking to run. Slowest game of
UG, he does not have enough. Joniel keeping the dream of having his name etched in the honor
roster.
roll of Azalea.
Josh unable to deal the damage necessary to hold Joniel back. Joniel still possibly going to join the roster. Excellent show from Joniel.
Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, it was a whiff. That Kano was starting to cook something up, but that whiff from the top.
Couple of spicy takes from scorekeeper Judge Ivan Alaba. Bit of a whiff from the top deck of Josh. Rightly Kindle. Kindle top deck. Kindle.
It was a Kindle top
Yeah.
deck. So
As expected, those random Kindles really throwing rocks into the boot of Kano. Now that they've entered that deck,
Players, 2 minutes.
really double-edged blade.
So I don't think we'll interview Joniel one more time. We'll give him
Yeah, no,
time
let's
to
give him
prepare for
space.
finals. So
We will take some pressure off his shoulders. Let him know that Malaysia National Championship was won by an Azalea, and reduce some pressure on his shoulders.
we'll be back with the finals next. The match between Carlo Ocle and Justin Fu is still ongoing. We will update you as soon as that finishes. So stay tuned.
Oh, looks like there has been a fist bump.
Oh, there is.
Carlo throwing his hands up. I don't know what that
I don't
means.
know what
If
that
he
means.
won or
I
he
don't know.
lost.
Hold on. Hold on.
We will go to the judges.
Judge. Judge. Who won? Justin
Justin
won.
won.
So it will be a
Gravy
Gravy
Bones
versus Azalea
versus Azalea in the top round.
Justin looking to defend his current title as the Philippine national champion.
Maybe
And
one of very few people possibly going back to back
yeah,
as a national champion.
Joniel trying to cement his own legacy with an Azalea finish that will etch his name into the.
Honor roll of Azalea. Whoa, whoa, both
This is
players.
gonna be exciting.
Something to fight for.
Yeah. So
We will catch you in a bit.
yeah, while the players
Let's-
prepare for
let's-
finals. We'll see you. See you then.
right. Philippine National Finals coming to a head. Janiela Basco versus Justin Koo, second seed versus the fourth seed. Janiela Basco looking to be the period in the legacy of Azalea.
Yeah. We just got word that Azalea did win the Malaysia Nationals. However, the point allocations for their for Azalea there is just 25, a little short to
12
get her
points
over.
short, and Janiela Basco in a position to take Azalea home to LL. Justin Koo not willing
Not
to let the lady that took him to the party leave the game just yet. Justin Koo, if you'll remember, was the first player to give Azalea a 100-point win. Now he is fighting for her survival against Janiela Basco's legacy.
also a fairly big contrast between these two players. Justin Koo being a fairly established player,
Seasoned veteran.
while Janiel is fairly recent in the game. In fact, there were still jokes occurring that Janiel technically still qualifies for the Rookie Cup.
Yeah,
But
it was his anniversary a couple of days ago, and so it's just his first year
Yeah.
of playing Flesh and Blood. His goal this tournament was to come in top 32. Now at the final table,
I think he may have targeted a little a little over than a little lower than what he's actually capable.
definitely cut out for this game. Juniel Basco showing what he's made of. Now coming to blows with a potential
Yeah.
first back-to-back national Philippine national champion.
So it's as Carlo Opla said, it's either we get a fairy tale story of a back-to-back national champion, or a fairy tale story of Azalea being sent off to the land of living legends by one of our own.
Fresh rookie, Juniel Basco. Very, very now accomplished rookie.
Yeah.
Might
Right,
be
I
the
think
rookie
let's
of our year. Let's go to the table.
where the players are already starting to set up.
They are setting up, determining. I think Juniel will be deciding who goes first in this round. Justin. Yes.
No,
No. Would you like audio?
no.
Okay. Okay.
Sure, I can make it happen.
Players making sure that they can't be heard. We can only speculate as to what they're saying. Lip readers in the chat, you're welcome to subtitle this video.
So on the chat,
Subtitle
we've
this.
actually got a couple of guys rooting for Azalea, Card Fight King, and Danilo Mendez rooting for Azalea.
I
The
love
cult
it.
of Azalea. They are a fairly established cult in Flesh and Blood.
I can't wait till LSS starts printing expansion slots for Azalea's LL journey. Just like broken stuff. Like God's Arrow or something.
Right, players are still shuffling.
Also, coming up this Friday, the Ira Armory deck.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, I should get me one of those.
Yeah, for sure. Me too. I think it's gonna be one of the best products for starting your Flesh and Blood journey.
Yeah. I do believe they are trying to follow the same path as they did with Aurora. You can get a learn to play kit first with Ira, and then you can jump into Ira doesn't have a blitz deck, right?
No, Ira will have a blitz deck. Ira has a blitz deck in the round table,
Ah, yes, you're right.
but she will have an armory deck that does convert into a blitz deck.
Ah, so that yeah. Now I
Like,
remember.
the same
Yes,
as Gravy Bones.
yes.
But this one will be a more new player friendly package.
Yeah, considering that Ira's playstyle, even in CC, revolves around knowing the foundations of the Flesh and Blood game.
Also, from the Ninja chats, you've heard that LSS is taking Ira in a different direction.
Okay, Grog Boxer says, I'm a Max fan, so I want Azalea to win here. Yeah. Azalea, the bane of all those who love to do go again.
Okay, so yeah, that does make sense. Azalea apparently gatekeeping a few heroes of her own. Uh,
Shout out to Kiki Bird, who is saying she loves to see the flesh and blood community thriving in her home country. So probably not currently in the Philippines.
wow. We look forward to having you. You should come home for Battle Hardened Manila in September.
Yeah, yeah.
Be sure to let us know. Come look for us. I'm Chris. This is Lucino. Look for Justin. He's very friendly.
Yeah, it is. Actually, a lot of our local known players are very, very.
It is an especially warm community here in
Yes,
the Philippines.
yes, definitely it is. Although I'm hoping in Battle Hardened we won't because I want to play.
Kind of me too.
It's an open tournament, so the players are set up. I do believe we are ready. Justin has drawn his 4 cards. Let's get this show on the road.
It's notable on Justin's side of the board.
Oh,
is
Kiki Bird is based in New Zealand, home of
Also-
Fab.
Oh, fab. Yeah. Excellent. We might have some friends moving
I am
there soon.
Crazy Eco saying, "Don't lose Azalea. I'm not ready to move on yet."
I know. Interesting. Justin's loadout, quick dodge flexors, as his boots.
Oh, Punky is
Expecting-
saying a shout out to us.
Oh, very cool. Woohoo! Justin Cool, wielding quick dodge flexors, expecting Janiel to go wide some turns.
Chum already down on the locker via Call to the Grave.
Oh wow! Of course, Chum, no problem for Janiel, as it will only take 2 cards to take him out.
A
But
buff, a bump, and an arrow.
Yes, but it does take some pressure off of Justin's life total.
Yeah, yep.
Considering
Definitely.
the deck mostly doesn't block allies themselves, non-blockers.
Mhm. Let's see. Joniel has a Bolton shot, a flight path, a, a remorseless, and a red in the ledger.
Justin holding the sunken treasure.
This is turn 0 still, I believe. So a lot of those cards could be used to block.
Chum
Yeah.
coming in to distract Janiel at the expense of a single ally, which is technically an uncard.
All right.
What people don't realize is, especially with Rainbow Tipple, Gravy Bones really
Our
feels like a
resident
private collector.
photographer having a cameo shot with Joniel's camera.
Getting those angles.
All right. So it's now Joniel's turn. Joniel. Probably. No. No. Thinking about it. Nope. Nope. Pitching it. Yeah. For Death Dealer to load Bolton shot. Draw.
As expected, Justin expecting Joniel to leverage his ability to go again. To clear allies on the board.
So now a pump. Yep. Flight path. That is a premeditate on the top.
Joniel looking to
Thinking.
bop Chum with Bolton shot and a pump. Again, no agency for Justin here. When this hits, Bolton shot will reload.
Exactly. That's one of the weakness. Not really weaknesses. That's one of the drawbacks of allies. You cannot defend them. At least not yet.
Not yet. Except with Sawbones. Sawbones doing a lot of work. Of course, no Sawbones just yet. Leaving Chum a little bit vulnerable. But good for Justin. There's going to be 2 more Chums in the deck. Hopefully by then, Sawbones will have lined up.
Yeah, premeditate, sent to the bottom. Bolton shot will probably head for Chum. Not give him the chance to interrupt and attack later. Chum
For sure.
manages to hit.
Justin with a quick peep again.
That is
Gravy
a
Bones
7.
actually a 5
Go
intellect
again.
hero with access to the top deck as long as he has gold. No gold just yet for Justin, but he might have to consider the top deck for his options next turn. Chum, the target of Bolton shots.
Joniel has 2 arrows to choose from because this is a guaranteed reload from Bolton shot. I'm thinking it might be a red in the ledger.
Yeah, Justin
then-
just weighing his options before letting Chum die. Making sure he doesn't miss out on any lines that might be advantageous. Both players gonna take their time as these rounds are untimed. Chum will discard Sawbones. Again, no value left on the table.
Reload. I didn't see the card that Joniel reloaded, but I am pretty sure it would be a. Oh no, he's using it for the Azalea flip, bottoming it.
Justin Koo taking the opportunity to chuck Sawbones into the locker
Doing a
with
blind Azalea, because if it's either a buff or an arrow, can use. Oh, it's a red in the ledger. Joniel does not seem to be too happy with that.
that's not too bad. Red in the Ledger does limit Justin to one action.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. And he can pitch the. It is dominated, so it is more or less guaranteed to hit.
Putting a blue card
At least not.
graveyard
Yeah.
while while playing
go.
an ally,
Pitching the other
Of
red in the
order.
ledger he already had.
as long as Red in the Ledger is active.
Blocking for
And
3.
will be active. Justin Koo will be left with one thing to do on his turn while Red in the Ledger is active. Bit of a touch. Justin Koo falling down to 38. Joniel Basco still at full life. There will be sea legs.
Yellow.
Yellow sent at Joniel Basco. A good one action 6. Joniel,
Will
like a
just take-
proper Azalea, will take that 6 damage. No gold kiss rub from sea legs, but 6 damage in the books, in the ledgers for Justin.
Tunic tick up. Good catch by Joniel. Pitching to Azalea.
Pitching away Codex of Frailty. Loading Infecting Shot. Drawing a card. Release the tension, increase the tension. I'm not so sure which Joniel drew. Might be release the tension. Giving his arrows a little bit more wherewithal.
Pump.
Avoiding the defense reactions that might be available to Justin.
There is a bolt and shot also in there. Azalea. Doing a blind Azalea again. Knock the death whistle.
Knock the death whistle, gonna
That's not exactly something you'd like to see because you've already used Azalea.
yeah. Knock the death whistle, gonna be stuck a little bit unless Janiel has another way to get a card in his arsenal. Justin Koo, very aware of the conundrum they're facing Janiel.
Janiel does do knock the death whistle. We'll look for a card. Well, one of the things that Janiel can do here is he can look for a card that he'd like to have for his next turn.
Something
Use
to
the
arsenal.
reload. Yeah. No. Use the reload to load an arrow from his hand. Fire that. So the next turn he has an arrow to be used.
Makes sense. That makes sense. It's a nice one too.
I mean, it's more or less just trying to salvage the situation. It's not optimal, but at least you can get rid of the knock the death whistle from your arsenal and still have some value.
I'm not seeing the hand of Joniel. Did you notice what was in his hand?
I saw, I believe, 2 arrows and 1 pump.
Bolden Shot coming to the rescue on the top of Joniel's deck. Not gonna quite make a difference this round, but
Yeah, but that would
definitely
be
there.
good. But that would be good because that would then allow, if he gets a pump along with that, that would mean if Justin manages to put down an ally, he'll have a way to clear the ally.
Also, might be time to clear out bullseye bracers, which is exactly a pump and a reload
Yeah, that is
that
true.
could salvage the turn of Joniel Ibasco. Of course, this is on top of the deck, so it looks like he has another Bolton Shot in his hand.
Then he can do the bullseye bracers now. Bolt and shot, so he has a go again.
Line up that arrow for the next round, but it will cost him his armor. Again, Flesh and Blood, one of those games where you come in fully stocked. Use the rest.
I
of
know
your
the reload
resources.
from the knock the death whistle is what he'll use, and then he'll pump it with
Release the tension.
tension. Yep.
Coming in for 8.
And then, if I'm
Or
not
for
mistaken, that's
7.
another arrow. He can arsenal that, to Azalea
Or just shoot it
with a go again.
With go again, yes, if it hits.
If he decide, yeah, right. Reload from the bolt and shot. If it doesn't hit, he can arsenal it. Knowing that there's another bolt and shot on the top, he can do an azalea to give that bolt and shot.
Also, how's cross straps? Was it used this turn?
No,
Yeah.
not yet.
So once he loads it, he'll be able to turn the face up for a little bit of opt action.
But
Just
he
make
already
sure
knows
that-
what's on top.
Oh yeah,
because
you're
of the-
absolutely. If he, oh well, that's
it's a
something he
bolt and
chose.
shot. Yeah,
It's definitely.
that's why
something
I'm
he
saying
chose.
that one of the lines he can take is if this gets blocked and he can't reload that arrow, he can just arsenal it. Next turn, he knows there's a bolt and shot on top. Azalea, dominated bolt.
Oh
and
no, he's gonna draw the bolt shot.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, but close enough. A lot of options for Danielle to consider. Justin, considering whether or not to block this card, as he is at this juncture more interested in developing a board. Justin looks like he's gonna be taking the damage. He's
Going
gonna
down
take
to
the
31.
7. Gonna let Joniel reload. Joniel will reload.
That arrow into the arsenal. And then that
And
will be
that's
it.
going to be his turn. Justin's going to be putting some effort into building his board.
Another bolt and shot. The Ravenous Rabble. Daniel seems to have decked some more go again stuff.
We're going to bleed Tipple. It's going to give Justin access to Sawbones. Of course, depending on what Justin saw, not considering saltwater swell. Not enough gold, though, to capitalize on the extra resources. Let's see what Justin decides. There you
There's
go.
the
The
blue
blue
tipple.
tipple coming in. 2 resources floating. Trigger Mortis will be discarded. Will create a gold. I do not know if Justin activated gold baited hook. Gold baited hook would have been nice. But, pretty early. This golden tipple.
Looks like he's gonna put Rigor Mortis on board.
Janelle will take that damage. He will. Justin will play Rigor Mortis. Rigor Mortis will attack for 6. And Justin will have enough space to take another action because Avasti was played.
Daniel, considering blocking, not optimal. But sometimes, even as an Azalea, you might want to start blocking if your hands cannot convert value.
Also, big Del from Justin. Big Del from Joniel. He played a bunch of Bolton shots. He searched for a Bolton shot. This means that the valuable resource of Go Again in Joniel's deck is slowly getting depleted.
True.
Whenever this happens, Justin wants to pressure that. He wants to present targets to Joniel.
That
For
he
him to
cannot.
clear with Go Again. To deplete the Go Again in the deck. Considering Justin's game plan, it might come to a point when Juniel can no longer present damage while clearing allies, drastically reducing Juniel's
Daniel
options.
taking 6.
Again,
One more card.
when
From
you
Arsenal.
fight a board state, you
Barmaid.
gotta take that damage. Tip the barkeep. Is that tip the barkeep? Wasn't that supposed to be Gold Kiss Rump?
Uh,
Not so sure.
no. He Justin brought it back. He pitched. Oh wait, you're right. That is tip the.
Yeah. We're just gonna go to the judges with this.
Yeah. Christian approaching the judges to check and verify. It has been quite a long. Christian's coming back to verify what's happening. Looks like there was no error made. We do have a
Shortcut did not generate the ROM anymore. Went straight for the attack, and the on hit resulted in the gold from the use of
the hook.
hook.
Yeah. All right. Just
Of course, better players than me using hook after tipple
we just went to
when it's
verify
already safe to play.
with the judge. There is a on-hand judge monitoring the finals, ensuring that all of the plays are properly executed.
A little bit of fast play, just making sure that everything is on you. But yes, instead of loading the blue tipple with on hit gold,
Okay, so it's
Justin
Justin's turn.
giving a taller attacks the opportunity for on hit gold after gold was already generated by an initial golden tipple.
Joniel doing Ravenous Rabble.
Very interesting include. He must declare a target for the Ravenous Rabble
Which is
before letting it resolve, before revealing.
Yep.
He will take out Sawbones in the process.
Rabble.
You'll see that Joniel has included more Go Again into his deck
Yeah.
to deal with Gravy Bones, which is absolutely necessary.
Joniel having a hard think of what to do next. He does have another Bolton shot. He can buff it with Take Aim. And upon placing Take Aim, he can reload that Bolton shot into his arsenal. The question becomes, will he target the Rigor Mortis or will he go for the face? My gut tells me that he will likely go to the face if he goes for this line. As there is too much damage to just waste
A
on
single
Rigor
point of.
Mortis. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. But again,
But he
Rigor
does get
Mortis.
Go Again, so it and still having a and Tunic is up. He has ways to load another arrow to deal with Rigor Mortis after.
Rigor Mortis also, of course, presenting 6 points of damage. What you're really paying for is not getting hit with that 6 points of damage. So really, the math is up in the air for Janiel. Limited Go Again, limited resource and Go Again for Azalea.
Right, Janiel still having a long, hard think onto this play. He knows he needs to clear that Rigor Mortis and still present some damage to Justin as the life total is starting to the life differences is starting to get fairly big.
Yeah. Also, deck damage, limited resource in Azalea decks, as pumps start to matter less as arrows decline. So
Take aim.
Janiel has
Red in the ledger goes in. Looks like the
there will be a shot to the face as Red in the Ledger has been played. Again, limiting the damage Justin can do to a single card. Looks like Justin already ready to block the 3 cards. Take aim, ready to send Red in the Ledger to
Janiel still
8. Janiel maybe thinking about pumping more.
he did draw an inertia lace with inertia,
Yeah,
which would pump it up to another 3.
3. That'll
So-
put Red in the Ledger to 11.
That would mean demand a 4-card block from Justin.
Yes.
Red in your ledger coming in for 11. And then he will arsenal that Bolton shot.
He's currently bitching
Justin doing the compass, taking a peek.
faced with a larger amount of damage, Justin hesitating to block. Now realizing that
It might be also possible that you can't see his hands.
yeah, he will only block with 9. He might take 2 more damage. He will only be able to send one
Tipple.
action.
He's holding a tipple.
This Temple is probably going to be for a rigor mortis attack. Still 6 damage. One card, 6 damage after a red in the ledger. Nothing shabby.
Yeah, and inertia will prevent. Yeah, that will probably be the
Of
play
course,
since
Justin had a bigger turn in mind. Having 3 gold, really having more access to cards in deck.
rigor mortis swinging in for 6. Jonelle just says, "Sure, I'll take it."
What else is Azalea gonna do? What's she gonna do? Block?
Flip. That's an amplifying arrow.
Of course, Bolton shot in the arsenal, creating opportunities for Joniel
And there is a pump, so
to
that will allow
politely
him to
deal with
rigor mortis.
rigor mortis.
There is a pump, so he can theoretically pump.
Players
Of course, if he goes for Justin first,
Yep, the pump first.
he's going straight for rigor mortis to
Yep.
ensure that Bolton shot will reload. If he attacked Justin, Justin would have had the opportunity to
To
block
block it out and
and
stifle his
ruin
turn.
Joniel's plans for the turn. Joniel
Right.
very much willing to
We
spend
know
that
what's
damage.
you know what's on the top deck. This is an amplifying arrow, and with 3 pumps, 2 more pumps left on hand.
This will come in for 2, 3, 2 plus 4 plus 4. 10 damage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Release the tension, preventing Justin from playing defense reactions. Premeditate, guaranteeing a ponder on hit. From playing more defense reactions in addition to a block card. Justin Koo will play Blood in the Water, and he will take 6 damage.
Down to 23.
Premeditate
15,
will grant Joniel a ponder.
ensuring him an arsenal for his skullbone cross wraps later on.
Life disparity still in Justin's favor.
They have a
That's
triple
20.
coming in.
He's coming in with Anka, Golden Tipple.
sure
Danielle just taking the 1.
Golden Tickle from Justin. Gonna give him access to Anka. Of course, draw discard first. Another discard, a second Anka. Justin with enough space to do another double ally play. Let's see if that's what's on his mind. He also has tipped the barkeep. Also going to be able to go straight ahead again, except his hero is tapped.
Yeah. Compass.
Compass for the peak. Joniel unable to threaten Justin with relevant on hits that might make him want to block.
The only one that he could threaten really for an on hit would be red in the ledger.
Red in the ledger for sure. Of course, Joniel waiting with bated breath for at least a codex, a knock to death whistle, or an actual red in the ledger. Mark 5 after the attack.
So the arrow in Janiel's arsenal is an endless arrow. Normally a very good way to close as a closer after a few go against to bring the arrow back and arsenal it one more time.
Also, an excellent way to clear
Exactly.
allies, provided you find go again, which is a bit of a tall order for Janiel's hand right now, as he has a couple of pups.
He still does have the Snapdragon scalers to help him deal with that, but he's probably saving that for turns where he needs to go really wide to take care of maybe 2 allies in one turn.
Of course, always on Janiel's side is a potential overpower from flipping with Azalea. So he just needs to get Justin within range. Justin going for the gold kiss rum. He's gonna put out Anka. Anka will attack instead of putting out another Anka. Anka coming in for 4 damage, if I am not mistaken.
Life totals are starting to get very, very low for Joniel. He's starting to run out of life to be used as a resource so he can take and throw back more damage.
5 damage. 5 damage. Anka coming in for 5 damage. So
That
if
will
Juniel
bring
takes
Joniel
this,
down to less
9.
than 10. Yeah.
Yeah, just like oh, tip the barkeep right in the graveyard.
And Joniel taking his time, calculating.
Anka, Flesh and Blood's very own Acid House mascot. Every time I look at the card, I hear beats, beats and chirps, and like 5 damage taken by Joniel. He's gonna opt to keep his hand. Justin
Realistically,
resetting for the next round.
with the way that the damages are being exchanged, Joniel has approximately one, maybe two more turns before he will be needing to block to stay alive.
Arsenal pitch untap draw. That's the
That's the
acronym for the series of end of turn actions. Of course, it's important. The order is important. While there is no window to respond,
yeah. It looks like Joniel is gonna
there
go
will be
for the
priorities. Trigger defense.
endless arrow and will probably break the Snapdragon Scalers as a reaction to get go again for this. Before Anka dies, Justin uses the ability Snapdragon Scalers.
Anka discarding Swabby just while he can. Not really to any specific effect other than putting Swabby in the discard
This
pile.
arrow goes back to Joniel's hand.
One of the first hurdles that new Gravy Bones players will discover is how difficult it actually is to put allies in the graveyard. You don't have the option to block with allies because they have no block value.
Ooh, a little bit of a slip there when Justin did the when Justin was fixing his deck. It did reveal the top. I'm not sure if either of the players noticed, but that was a Conqueror of the Sea on the top.
Yeah.
So the judge says it's okay to continue.
Yeah. Good you saw it. I completely missed it. Of course, Justin having one opportunity to peek at the top deck.
Yeah, with a compass.
Justin, very familiar with the gameplay of Dash IO, might be falling into old habits, but that's fine. That's fine. I don't think he saw either. But he only has one opportunity to peek.
Husband for players who are looking for a more value. There are 6 players here.
It's like the judges discussing something with the players. Ah, yeah. So the judge has decided that since there was an accidental slide of the card and it was a reveal, they revealed the card to both players, and I believe it went to the bottom of the deck.
This might cost Justin, as he does like the idea of Conqueror of the High Seas. Joniel very much in tune with arsenaling at end of turn to just make sure he has an arrow to send. Common hurdles for Azalea and other archers.
Joniel still
There
taking
needs
his
to
time.
shoot the arrows from Arsenal.
Death Dealer using the endless arrow to pitch for it. Oh, that is an amplifying arrow.
Amplifying arrow now has dominate. Is that correct?
No, 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 no.
Oh no, this is not Azalea.
That was from a Death Dealer.
Death Dealer. So that will give
Coming in for 14.
Azalea doing Azalea things. Also, this is because Justin has no board to speak of, as Joniel not obligated
And
to
it's
clear
threatening
board.
and it's threatening a blood rot
Rot
on
and
hit. So
Thunder.
effectively, this is an attack for 16. Yeah. 14 from the arrow itself and 2 from the blood rot, unless Justin pays for it.
Release the tension. Gonna keep Justin from playing defense reactions from the arsenal.
Okay, the judges are clearing something up. That looks like we're good to continue. Justin thinking on how to block this. Non-dominated 14, threatening a blood rot. Juniel low already at 9 HP. Depending on what is in Justin's hand, there is a possibility of just taking it all and
Yeah.
swinging back or setting up a big board.
Justin right now weighing his clap back against the damage he will be receiving. Of course, this life disparity creating opportunities for Justin to select his hand. As long as he doesn't have the hand he wants yet, he is open to blocking out while waiting for the hand
If he
he'd
does,
rather have. As a testament to the spirit of fan players. After a grueling 2 days of CC, here is Edric asking Jigs to play a little bit more Fab. I love it. It's the best. You guys have fun.
all right. Justin still considering his options on how to block this out. The pressure and exhaustion on both players must be pretty high right now. So they're taking their time to make sure they're not missing anything. Justin reaching for the crown of providence, putting it back. Not yet, perhaps. Juniel taking time to check what is in Justin's graveyard, see what's already been used.
Damage Justin was considering because 14 damage will put life at parity.
And then the two from the blood rot will.
And the two from the Blood Rod will send Justin down. Of course, Justin, while he does have the option to take damage now, might not have the option to block when he has ally filled hands. So Justin really considering whether or not to block. Not even block out.
Just block.
Block.
Mm. Justin taking the time to think. Thinking of his outs on this massive arrow incoming.
Chanel once more trying to cement his legacy with Azalea, with a period in Azalea's history. Justin just trying to keep her alive and become back-to-back nationals champion.
You have a slight peek on Justin's hand. That looks like a swell. There's a red that I'm not familiar with. I didn't see the middle card too much.
Pampas
Checking for the top.
as the Conqueror of the High Seas was sent to the bottom of the deck. Fresh top deck for Justin. Look at and Juniel to not know about. Uh, let's see if this factors into Justin's plans for the next turn as he considers blocking out or just blocking. Once more 12 damage.
It's these
12, 14 damage.
14
I'm
damage.
sorry.
Yes.
Not 12 damage, 14 damage. 12 damage from pumps and 2 from amplifying arrow.
No. That's 14 from arrow, then 2 from. Oh, unless they.
Amplifying arrow.
3,
Don't take the
6,
damage.
9. That's 4, 8, 12. And then amplifying arrow itself is for
So,
2. So that's 14. 16 potential damage with
Oh, no, it's 12. So 4, 6, 8. Because they're you throw they're 3 pumps. 4, 6, 8 plus 2.
Oh, you're right, right.
Yeah. It's 14. 14. Of course, Justin committing his hand to blocking that out. He will put in Crown of Providence, considering now this whether or not to sink in the card in Arsenal.
Yep. Justin sinking the card into Arsenal, opting to
Drawing
get
a new
more cards in
card.
the hand to pay for his stuff.
Oh, there you go. He's gonna pull. So I love this line
Yeah.
that I'm seeing from Gravy
And then
Bones players.
quick dodge flexors being used.
What's it called? Blood in the water with
So there
blind
is no blood rot.
destroying the top of deck blind.
Yeah.
Just letting the numbers of the deck speak for itself, just in case the top of the deck is a watery grave card.
Okay. So
It will
Justin
block for 6.
simply arsenals and passes. It's
It,
back to Juniel's turn. Tempo totally on his side.
it was entirely in Justin's prerogative to check if Blood in the Water would block for 6 and then maybe commit flexors.
Mm.
So if Blood in the Water had connected, Justin would not have needed to commit flexors to that defense.
Okay, Juniel, read the glide path. Red. That's a pump. Opted. Place the card onto the bottom.
What's more options? Janiel will now load a card with red and with
Death dealer.
Death Dealer and draw another card.
Probably will pitch that. Thinking about it. But what I would assume would happen is he would pitch that infecting shot to be able to load that red in the ledger that he has. Yes, there it is. Pitching the infecting shot, loading the red in the ledger, drawing.
That's the arrow. Red in the ledger, keeping Justin for multiple actions on his
Pump.
turn.
Pump, seek and destroy. Another blood rot being threatened. This is a 3, 6, 9 plus 5. Another 14 arrow coming in with 2 blood rot being threatened. With blood rot being threatened. The damage pressure being brought on by Joniel, demanding cards from Justin, unless of course Justin actually gets a hand that he is willing to play to try and shift the tables, shift the momentum towards him. Such tense moments.
14 damage again. With a handful of 3 blocking cards, that would be a difficult chore. Blocking only for 12. But at 14, Justin expected to have additional block cards in the form of defense reactions. Maybe, maybe not. But again, because of Justin's deck composition, there will be a bunch of cards that just simply do not block. Of course, Justin has the option of cracking gold to discard an ally and draw a card, which will do him no good if he also draws a card that is an ally.
Yes, exactly. It's a risk. It's a gamble.
The whole deck is a gamble. But at a life disparity of 9 to 23,
Justin
a
giving
gamble.
his entire hand
That's beta.
just to stop this and the blood rot from coming in.
Oh, the blood rot's still coming in. He's blocking with 12.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, he's blocking with 11. So the blood rot's still gonna come in. That's still a banana. But you know, preserving
Justin-
life total 29 to 20, still a good life disparity.
Tempo entirely on Joniel's side here. Doing a gravy. All right.
Draw this card.
Sure.
Does he see the thing? Mention out the wow, what a turn! He still has a turn.
Yeah, he
Running
does.
as well, but
From
there
one
will
to
have not been a blue card to enter the discard pile, so Justin will be unable to summon a card.
these are very tense moments.
Janelle now considering whether or not to give a card for 3 points of damage on Justin's sole action this turn. Justin also still able to create overpower situations depending on the composition of his deck. I have not seen his list, but there are cards in the Necromancer Pirate's arsenal to give overpower to his ally attacks. Juniel opting to take the damage from Saltwater Swell, sending him down a 6 life, growing that disparity between his life and Justin. But he is not willing to cede the tempo at the cost of 3 life. He's going to open with Death Dealer. Pitch in 1 from Amplifying Arrow. He will load Bolton Shot. Bolton Shot gonna get pumped so that it itself will reload on hit. Or maybe not. Let's see. Pretty intense. Bolton Shot gonna let fly. This is a yellow Bolton Shot. Again, Bolton Shot. No go again just yet. A little bit of a telegraph for Justin as attacking with a Bolton Shot with no pump simply signals that Joniel might have
Rain
a rain
razors.
razors, which is exactly what he has.
Bolton shot yellow, so it's just coming in for 3.
Polite bluff from Joniel. Of course, not gonna go over Justin's head at all. Justin fully calculating that an instant pump is in Joniel's hand. It's gonna spend a bit in the tank to protect the swell.
Down to 6. 20 to 6. Life total. Yeah.
Joniel reviewing the information available to him while Justin is in the tank, considering this
Also
bluff.
running mental math, staring straight up into the ceiling, calculating, waiting for Justin to decide his blocks. No blocks.
All right, Bolton Shot coming in, double Rain
Double
Razors. That's going to be
razors.
9 damage. On hit is going to okay, Justin gonna respond to the. I think he might have like wanted the B react, but it seemed Joniel held priority before Justin had the opportunity. A little bit of back and forth about how,
The priorities go. Yes.
of course, Janelle under no obligation to let Justin play a card before the first Bolton shot, before the first rain razors.
Resolves.
So, but you know, okay, Janelle backing up on it. So not committing to the second rain razors. Apparently, it might have been that Joniel did not want to commit to the second rain razors, opting instead to close the chain, pitch away, create an overpowered infecting shot, coming in for 7
With that second rain razor still in hand.
with the second rain razor still in hand and live for the next turn. So Justin no longer with the agency to fully block out this infecting shot. Joniel properly threatening,
Blood.
promising a blood rot, which will, depending on how Justin blocks, take Justin down to 8.
Yeah.
Or down to 5. Down to 6. Rain razors.
Such a tense exchange here.
Down to 9. Down to 9. Or down to 6. Yeah.
Justin still
Right.
contemplating the block.
A little bit of resonance in the chats. The nature of priority in Fab is muddled by the fact that there are steps.
Yes.
The layer step, the attack step, the defense step, and the reaction step, and the resolution step. All different priority windows.
All right. Justin's looking to
Let's hit the heart button on that reaction. Oh no, not an option. Unable to react.
oops. Let's try.
Could
I
have, could have.
understand. Could have. All right. Anyway,
I think Janelle's gonna save
could
the
have
rain
just slammed
razors.
2 times the rain razors right away.
Of course, that is 4 damage. But if Janelle can muster 3 arrows next round, that would be like 6 damage off of that one rain razor. So I understand, Janelle holding back, patiently looking for a good opportunity to let those rain razors loose.
Justin still trying to figure out the block on this. He does have knowledge, information that there is another rain razors.
Which will change how Justin plays. Of course, Justin will account for that.
Actually, yeah, that is a good point. It could be Janiel could be looking to arsenal this. It will depend on how Justin blocks. If Justin blocks with all 3 cards to stop this, then that gives the Janiel the option to simply say, okay, fully block, arsenal the rain razors for the next turn.
Yeah. Also, if he doesn't block it,
Then he can pump it further.
he can pump it to push the blood rot. But that belies his intention to try a triple arrow.
Yeah.
With his rain razors.
Because he does still have bullseye razors, so he still has the option if he draws into an arrow to use bullseyes to load it, along with play the rain razors from
Yeah,
arsenal.
still a lot of versatility in the options of Joniel.
Justin taking all the time he needs to figure this out. His back-to-back championship is on the line here.
Count Tolstoy taking our point for us. But, it's not immediately clear what the right
Justin.
line is.
Looking to
I think Justin just wants a turn. He's trying to figure out what a turn looks like. If he's going to have to take damage, or if not,
Need to block.
Of course, while he can block, he will think about blocking.
It's a, it's a tough choice. It's a very tough choice. We are all waiting with bated breath to see what Justin will do. So far, he is considering at least a single card block. Maybe just to try and mitigate the damage. Still,
Still with a blocking decision, huh? Juniel now discounting the
Scowling
cards in here.
flesh bag, cheering Azalea on. Whether or not it's because he wants to see her go away or because he is part of the cult of Azalea.
Juniel
We do not
counting
know.
the cards left in his deck while Justin decides whether or not to block. Justin will just limit the damage. He will still take that on hit
Along with the
as
blood
he's
rot.
looking to present one blocking card. Oh, well, maybe not. No.
No.
Again, a lot of thoughts running through our rating
As
chats.
there should be. As there should be. You cannot rush these decisions. Sometimes it's the little things that matter in this game. A little bit of damage here, a little bit of over blocking there. Then all of a sudden it starts to pile up. And next thing you know, you've lost.
There you go. That is it. That is a block for 6. That means Justin
It's
will
down to
take
12.
12 damage
Has a
and
blood
will have a bit of a souvenir from that encounter. I call,
So
I
the
call
Rain
that Boil
Razor
Bob.
is Arsenal.
Justin has a little bit of a growth. It will be
See?
called Bob, and Bob will explode at the end of Justin's turn, unless he pays for a band-aid.
Conqueror of the High
Apparently,
Seas.
that was on Justin's mind. Conqueror of the High Seas coming in for 8 damage.
That
There will be no 7 damage. There is no high tide. There is no go again. Just a proper threatened lethal.
Janiel thinking of blocking for 2
Considering blocking
with the tunic,
tunic,
fully blocking it,
fully blocking it,
saving the Arsenal, which we all know is a Rain Razors by now.
this might not go off this turn as he is saving that Rain Razors for a ripe
He
opportunity.
does have a and a sleep dart on hand.
Oh, there he's gonna show his Rain Razors. Let's see if the op is good. Rain Razors will.
He will play the Rain Razors. Will do the Azalea.
Make that
Oh, it
happen.
wasn't a pump, it was a knock.
We'll load the sleep dart, knock the death whistle, going to
But
the
that
ditch though.
but what was on top was a pump. Seek and
That is
destroy.
5 for 5. That's
And
10
effectively,
presented damage.
and if it hits, the hero cannot use his ability.
Yeah, which is what is that? No draw discard. But at
There's
this
gold.
point,
Yeah.
there
Oh,
is
wait,
no
there is
gold.
Yeah, there is no gold.
There's no gold on Justin's side of the table.
So effectively, this is just a 10 vanilla damage.
10
Second
vanilla
lethal.
damage for that turn. And if Justin does develop gold on his turn, he will not be able to instantly draw and discard. But it is, after all, lethal, so it will ask for 1 card at least. Whether that is Dead Threads or a card from Justin's hand. Justin taking that opportunity to peek.
Such a close match. Yes, Count Tolstoy. This is a very, very close match. Joniel trying to keep Justin from regaining the momentum by sending arrow after arrow after arrow.
The receiving players, you have 4 minutes left on their again, you have 4 minutes left on their
10 damage, asking for
We have two
at least 1 card.
We have 205 current viewers.
Oh wow! Shout out to the 205 current viewers. Thanks for tuning
Seems like
in.
they're all coming. They're coming from different parts of the Fab community, not just in the Philippines, watching
All
our
over the
nationals.
world.
Thank you for watching.
Once more, we apologize for any colorful language that might slip through the cracks. But thank you for joining us. This is a bit of a nail biter, Justin, sparing no cognitive expense with this decision. Janiel very happy with what he did. Just a polite threat of 10 damage. And the sleep dart. First cards Justin might block with are the cards that generate gold. Happy to get rid of those, maybe.
Kevin, 123XX X. Hello. Hope you're doing well there in Cebu.
Son Ivan Alaba, judge. Also from Bohol. Family from Bohol.
The colorful language is welcome. Unfortunately, I don't think the
Oh,
sponsors
man.
of this event would welcome the colorful language that slips through once in a while.
Definitely masterclass on Azalea from both players.
Yeah,
Both Azalea experts.
that's why.
How to counter it and how to play it.
Yeah, considering that while we're waiting for Justin to decide his blocks, Justin was the first person to give Azalea her 100 point, 100 LL points in a single win when he won
Yeah,
calling
Calling
Taipei,
Taipei.
which we were you there for that?
No, I wasn't there. I wasn't
I was-
traveling for that.
I was there. I was.
Oh,
I flew
wild.
there. Yeah, it was
Yeehaw.
wild. The support of the Philippine community for him was massive.
Super massive. Also, really opened up Philippine Fab.
Scowling Flashback apparently spending the day jumping from one national stock 8 to another. That is dedication to the game, my friend. Justin still thinking his move. So is Fresh and Brick apparently.
Gotta be honest, Azalea did hold back a lot of players. And I know that feeling. As an illusionist player myself, there have been quite polarizing matchups. But these are meta shifting occurrences. Azalea will
Correct.
definitely
I think Justin is considering to use the
Golden Tipple
chess.
as a block for sure.
no, he was starting to reach for his chess piece.
Oh, yeah. But if he does take damage, Golden Tipple will matter less. So maybe Justin just look in a block with the Golden Tipple, wait for a new Golden Tipple to.
Howard
Draw
Hooken,
from
yes, I agree. If Azalea goes, there will have to be serious attempts at Marlin. Because not everybody loves to play the defensive strategies of Rip.
Yeah.
And there's only the Ranger available, I
Yeah.
believe.
Although it has been known that heroes with good blue cards tend to come up quite broken.
Oh,
Marlin.
one of our viewers spotted that it seems that Justin has one ally in hand,
Yeah.
so he cannot fully mitigate
Without the gold to draw card and discard the non-blocking ally.
this. He can't convert it into a block.
And the only way for Justin to fully block this hand is by dedicating his dead threads. Excellent catch, chat. Fresh and Brick shouting out Carl Macera.
Justin still contemplating, taking his sweet time. Yes, that is correct, Sir Carlo. Juniel is I think just a year old playing.
Oh yeah. Which was kind of, echoes Justin's journey as well. When he started making his mark, he was a fresh flesh and blood player, really with a sense of the game.
Okay, threat the chess piece will be committed to the block. The question is, will there be any other cards? committed to
I'll
the
wait
block?
for Justin to lift his hand before counting that one.
Oh, no, I take it back. I take it back. I spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Earl
Somewhere maybe.
Macera, if based on our initial calculations, if Joniel does win this, Azalea will hit Living Legends, as I believe Malaysia's national champion is an Azalea player.
Could just block for one. That's true. But of course, if that happens, Justin will Justin will not have the ability to crack his gold as quickly as he wants. But again, no harm in paying for the gold.
Bartus, yes. Top eights normally of nationals normally do not have time limits. However, the players are still required to play within their reasonable pace. So we do have a judge beside the table, just off camera, that is monitoring the amount of time that the players are spending.
Of course, neither player really motivated to speed things along as we are still in the middle of WCQ rounds. The venue is wide open for another 5 hours.
Fresh and
That's
Brick
it.
says the venue.
That's it, you called it. Justin going down to 1, committing to his hand right
Alright.
now. He's going to try to rip
Cards
the
from
tempo
Joniel,
from
yes.
Joniel, hopefully maybe threatening more than lethal, as he does have Sawbones, Swabi, and Anka in the locker of Gravy Bones.
What is Gravy Bones' ability?
Gravy Bones' ability is a tap to crack a gold, draw a card, and discard a card.
The summoning of an ally is from Watery Grave.
That is the compass thing. Go again from the first ally to be summoned from Watergrave. If a blue card has entered the discard pile, of course, yellow tipple coming in will not give access to Watery Grave just yet, but it will create a gold that Justin can pay to draw a card.
Joniel's turn to now have a think at this. Both players not wanting to miss a single thing. We do have Joniel with a codex, that is correct. And I believe that was a read the glide path buff. I'm not sure what card he is considering to block with.
Yellow golden tickle for Janielle. Getting fatal.
Yeah, okay. Justin flips his hero down to remind himself that he cannot use his ability. That is correcting that the compass only gives go again. They're saying that the ability to the Gravy Bones is
Okay, so Justin will not be able to play cards from his discard pile because Gravy Bones' ability is off. Great catch, Chet.
Joniel considering.
Oh yeah, you are absolutely correct. Second clause of Gravy Bones is if a blue card has been put into your graveyard this turn, you may play cards with water grave from your graveyard.
Joniel considering if he takes 2, he'll be down to 4, leaving him open for a lethal swing. If
Of course.
Justin manages to play an ally from hand.
Yes, but that ally will not have go again when played and will not be able to attack this turn.
True enough.
I've not seen Justin.
But he has, no, he does have a rum. That's why. There it is. Swing for 6.
That rum again gives go again to any action, including
This
having
will force
played the
Joniel-
rigor mortis. Rigor mortis
I think Joniel might just.
separately attacking. This attack will not
Joniel
have.
might pull off the same thing, blocking only with an armor piece to keep his hand.
Janielle going down to 1.
Okay, this is it. We're
Joniel
witnessing the last few moments of
looking
this.
To
Last
hit
few.
a
He's
card
both
on
Ivories
top of the
in
deck.
his codex. And a ravenous rabble.
He's gonna look at the top of his deck multiple times. He's gonna have a lot of peeks. Peek from read the
Up
glide
from
path.
Up
Up
from the
from
read of the glide path, so he can tutor it and then confirm what is there with
Uh,
Ravenous Rabble.
Ravenous Rebel. Oh, a lot of opportunities for Janiel to look for that arrow on top of the deck.
It's a
And
codex.
that's another
It's a
codex. It's another codex.
He is holding a codex, so there will be an 0 cost arrow coming in.
Of course, now Justin committing cards to block.
He has
Codex
to.
ripping away a card from his hand.
So Janiel just needs to present a 4 power arrow at 0 cost,
Oh my god, I
which he
think
does have
it's gonna be
because he has endless arrow.
I'm losing my mind.
Yeah,
Oh
we have to be kind
god.
of quiet because the venue is starting to die down, and we can't speak too loudly, or the players on the final table will hear us.
It's gonna happen. Janiel has it in his hand. Justin Koo about to welcome a new national champion if Janiel does not punt. Oh my god, it's gonna happen here. Oh,
Everything there. Down. You have.
oh my god.
Joniel, of course, taking the time, verifying everything before he makes this move. There it is, the Codex of Frailty.
Pulling up
Endless
a
arrow.
pumped arrow.
No, bolt and shot. It does cost 0. And it is pumped, so it will have go again. Endless arrow coming in.
For 7.
No blocks. GG!
Oh my god!
One way or another, history was made today in the Philippines. A player, a year old only, takes the reigning champion down. Justin Koo. Our new champion, Jonel Ibasco.
Janiel Ibasco sending Azalea home, the living legend, right here from the Philippines. Woo! Amazing! Amazing! What a game! What a game!
Oh my God! That last few moments, if you could see us in the camera,
Wow!
we were literally hugging the mic because we knew it was coming. That win! God!
Game.
Oh my God!
Wow! That was nuts!
So, obviously, we will be holding another interview with Jonel once everybody has calmed down, us included.
Again, but still, nobody thinks anything less of the previous reigning champion.
Woo!
Putting up the fight of his life, fighting for himself and Azalea's continued play. But Janiel Ibasco taking her home.
What a game!
And the end of Azalea here at the final stable of Nationals Philippines. Amazing, amazing. Both Justin Koo
They'll have to
and
forgive us for a
Janiel
little.
Ibasco, pivotal figures in the whole lifetime of Azalea right here. Philippine Nationals.
Oh, God, beautiful, beautiful! What a perfect cap off to our nationals. Woo! All right, so I think we will go into a short break while we finish everything up, and we'll probably do a interview with Joniel.
Oh my God.
So see you in a bit.
quite a legacy that you are
Beautifully done.
now part of.
We were
And,
just I don't know if you noticed, but we were literally just we knew you couldn't even hear what was happening, but we already knew what was about to happen. As you were shuffling your cards,
We were
I saw
huddled around the mic like this.
I saw the Ravenous Rabble, the Index, and the Bucket. I knew the line that you were about.
How much of a roller coaster was that for you? Yellow off the top on Rabble. You're like, and he blocks with two cards.
Yeah. Um. No, I was just taking it like like turn by turn.
Yeah.
I was down for a while,
Yeah.
right? Like I think I made like a macro misplay where I ignored the rigor for one turn, thinking that I don't know what I was thinking. Like I was honestly like I'm super tired. Like my brain's
Yeah.
already kind
It
of
was one life, but the calculus was between one life and 6 damage.
Yeah.
So I think I think both of us were tired. Justin was also very tired.
For sure.
Um, it really was just like who would make I guess the least impactful mistakes and
Yeah.
would get their cards right. So it could have gone any other
Speaking
way.
of
Yeah.
cards, right? That we didn't catch that Justin had two allies on his team. It was actually the chat, basic. And then when I read that to Chris, that's when Chris and I said, "It's happening! It's happening! It's gonna happen!"
We knew, but then of course nothing is
Nothing
set in
certain
stone
until you played these cards.
unless you committed to the play. But to the play you did.
So I hear that you're still gonna be participating in the rookie.
No, no. Carlos said I was disqualified.
So for those of you who missed it, we Janelle is actually a fairly new player to Flesh and Blood. 1 year?
Yeah.
About a year.
1 year yesterday, 1 year
Sometime I think it was last week.
last week. Wow, it's amazing. What the first year.
What the first year indeed.
Uh,
I mean, I knew you were a really good player.
sharp, super sharp.
Yeah, I mean, you were one of the first three players who I fought as Teklo with an Azalea that actually managed to figure out the match and get a win. Most of the Azaleas I'd fight.
And we got a couple of games in too, yeah. Right before, when I was talking to Jinx, it's like, and this guy had to go through losing a hero. You lost Aurora.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you have Azalea in your back pocket already when you lost to Aurora?
You're actually talking about this
Yeah,
on the walk here. Because I started fighting. I started playing against Danielle as Azalea. I knew there as a Azalea player, but you mentioned that you were actually thinking of playing Victor. Victor was one of the heroes you were thinking of, but then he
Yeah.
just didn't click or drive.
No, yeah, I think I actually started building Victor first. I had like I guess kind of like a relatively budget-ish deck. Like it wasn't like super optimized yet. But that was the first deck I built, and then I brought it to. I can't remember if it was Talishar or like an armory, but Nu was still around,
Oh yeah.
and then I got Macho Grande 8 go again into something else. So after that, I didn't want to play Victor for
So
a
that's when you
while.
built, and that's when you built.
And that's when I built Azalea.
And then you shifted to Aurora for RTN, and then
Yeah.
when RTN finished when Aurora hit Living Legend, you were telling me that it just so happened that Azalea was decent in the current meta, and she was a hero that you were comfortable with.
Yeah, I mean, I think yeah, that was like Azalea is really like my first deck, I guess.
The first one that you committed to.
Yeah, that I committed a lot of play hours to.
Those
Yeah,
players
it was
show.
it wasn't like I guess yeah, kind of a meta pick, but it was really
It
just
was a
because-
mix of a meta and a comfort.
yeah, but mostly like comfort.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that actually boils down to
That matters.
what we were talking about. That the Philippine meta, I'd like your opinion on this, is actually very strange compared to like other nationals. Like a lot of our players here don't fully devote themselves to like, okay, I'm going to play the meta or the hottest hero. When push comes to shove, a lot of our players go, but this is where I'm comfortable. This is what I know. This is what I've mastered. So they'll switch on to that.
And I will say a lot of the power in your play is being comfortable with that massive deficit and just playing it turn by turn, no loss of composure. Eyes on the prize.
It's beautiful.
How do you do it? I was like, what are you going? What's going through your mind? What's going through your mind?
No, it was really just. I think one of the things that clicked. So I got a lot of mentorship from, especially from the unbox people. I was telling Justin that really like he beat himself because like he meant like he was one of the people who graciously would like mentor me, give me advice. Same for the other unbox people. So yeah. Sorry, what was the question? Like, what was going through my
Yeah,
head?
yeah. How do you maintain that composure?
Yeah, no,
Despite
it was
this
just
massive
yeah,
deficit.
it was just going through it like
If I was
like
going,
problem solving like round by round.
Round by-
Maybe thinking a little bit like like 3 rounds later. So for example, like I whiffed right like a blind azalea. It was like a knock. I'm like okay, whatever. I'll just like knock for a rain bolted shot
Leave
for
it
next
on top
turn.
of deck. Yeah, you
Yeah,
did
so that I can
that.
draw into it.
Yeah,
Just in case there's like an ally, then I can clear it.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah, it was just problem solving round by round, turn by turn.
which I think that another key point to note there for the people who are starting in Flesh and Blood is reps do matter because these decisions that we all come up with, particularly Jonel, you don't know this the moment you start playing. This is earned. This is learned through constant repetitions and practice of your heroes against different classes, different situations, and then you start formulating your own. Literally like a game plan that runs through your head. That at one point it becomes like a flow chart.
Minutes
Then you have
left.
experience to identify. Okay, this is similar situation. I can do this.
And people knock on Flesh and Blood as being a best of one game, but it's not. Every round is its own game. And sometimes you pay for another round. I just want one more round and just block with your whole hand
Yeah.
and just go straight for it. And you realize, no, wait a minute, I can win this game now, right now. Let's make it happen. And a lot of the plays that I saw you make, even Justin, it's really championship level play where, I'm going to exercise my agency right now while I have it.
Yeah.
Because this line of play might not be available to me next round. Sir, masterclass all weekend.
Yes. Yeah. Feature
Draft
twice.
rounds. Featured thrice, maybe thrice.
4 times.
4
Nice,
times.
oh.
Yeah, it's couple in the drafts.
Yeah.
Yeah, super solid. How do you feel about this? This is your first high level draft, like a rated draft. This is probably your first
No,
rated draft.
I drafted in. I can't remember if it was an RTN or an EQ.
Oh,
I
yes,
drafted
this was the Gamers.
Gamers.
Gamer. I think it was Block 101.
101
and
draft RTN.
ATC. The new PC rounds with ATC.
Yeah, super solid, super solid. And yeah,
No,
but this
it
is
was really like all the reps I did. Like,
oh yeah. How many rep drafts did you guys do?
I don't know.
Sure,
A lot,
like-
a lot.
Lost count of it.
Burned a lot of boxes, yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you got a lot of good cards too.
Yeah.
But
Not
congrats.
from the draft. Yeah. Thank you.
Congratulations. So what? What's the first thing you're gonna do to celebrate?
Well, I still have work later. So I'm
Yes.
gonna grab something good to eat.
Uh,
And then yeah.
I have a couple of good days at work. Well,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Super gracious champion. The third, yes, national champion of the Philippines.
Yeah.
Running the halls. Glad
Thank you.
for you to represent.
Right.
Very proud.
Thank you so much.
Excellent work, Chinyan.
All right. So that was Danielle. Thank you for staying with us throughout this long 2 days.
We might have a few words for everybody watching the streams a little bit later.
Yeah.
But we will release.
Joniel, so he can get his food and prepare for
Yeah.
work.
Work.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Monster. Thank you for your time. we just wanted to thank the people that made this happen. Ludus Distributors, taking care of all of our flesh and blood needs in the Philippines.
Again, like what we've been saying throughout the entire stream, thank you to every LGS that's supporting Flash and
You are the foundation of all that has happened today and all that will happen about Flesh and Blood in the years to come.
yeah, you provide players like us and Janelle and the other high level competitors here a place to hone their skill, to practice, to feel safe playing the game. Really welcome.
We look forward to all of the new players who will be finding Flesh and Blood over the years. Coming performances like Juniel's are only possible with new fresh players, fresh faces to this game. That the community welcomes through your doors. Also, we'd like to thank all the staff that made this possible, all of the volunteers, all of the volunteers, from coverage to all the judge staff, all of the staff, even for the venue. Lovely venue.
A little teeny, but
Look out.
lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right behind us, right now, that is WCQ
It's still ongoing.
happening, still ongoing. To the left, we have even more Bark Island Drafts tournaments on demand. For anybody still around the area who's looking for Flesh and Blood to play. But we will wrap up coverage of the Philippine Nationals 2025.
2025.
What an
national
exciting game.
championship. Yes.
Making history right here in the Philippines.
No, I think it might have been technically short. Yes, I think this is the
So Justin went back. Did he go back to back last time?
no, the first one was very history of Flash and Blood was when we were still just like the Nats were just like less than 20 players.
Yeah,
That
wow.
was won by Kampay,
Oh, excellent.
and then the second one was
I didn't even
won
know.
by- this one I
Carl Solera.
Solera. The third
I
one
was
won
there.
by Justin.
Justin too.
So,
So joining the Hall of Champions, joining Kampay, Carl, Justin, is Juniel Basco.
rookie, technically a rookie player.
Now definitely the rookie of the year.
Rookie of the year.
Now the rookie of the year. No questions. But yeah, thank you very much for following this. Thank you very much for watching all of your support.
For all of the people in chat watching the finals, thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you for your time. And thank you for all of your enthusiasm. We will be signing out from the Philippines 2025 National
This is
Champions.
Chris.
I'm Chris. This is Louis.
Uh,
Games, more games.